Good morning. How is everybody? Let's see if the sound is okay. What is going on? Dun, dun. Testing, testing. How's the sound? Okay. Cool. You got the reference. Excellent, excellent. You're the first one to get that. I wasn't sure if anybody else is gonna get that. Eventually. Yeah, see, Leroy doesn't watch any TV at all, or very few movies. So he's very open about that. So anytime I talk about stuff like that, he'll be like, "Well, I don't know what that is." And right now, Leroy, I believe, I don't know if he's going to go to the flea market this morning or not. He said he was 50-50 yesterday. So we may get Leroy walking around somewhere or not. I'm not sure yet. So Leroy, if you're out there, he's definitely up. The question is, what is he doing? And let's take a look at my sales last night. Yesterday was the first day, kind of slowed down a little bit, so wasn't as busy, unfortunately, but that's okay. Let's take a look at Amazon too. Yeah, they're both kind of slow. Couple of things, nothing big. Bunch of offers though. First thing I always go through is my offers. Just knock those out if I can. See, hopefully, the weather's starting to change a little bit right now. It's starting to get a little bit warmer. I bet if I type it in, it's probably 50. Nah, 44. It's still a little bit colder, but still. Yesterday was warmer. During the day, it was in the 60s. I don't know about around where you guys are. I think winter is going to be over, I don't know, like in a month. I don't think it's going to last that long. But I've been getting way more listings done, so that's a good thing. Where are you, Mr. Leroy? Leroy in the morning. Okay. All right, so what was I going to go over today? Let's send Leroy a message. Are you at the flea market? Oh. Let's see. I did get a message back from that guy. I don't know if you guys saw that, but I got it wasn't even it was barely a question from a buyer. It was for a Batman shirt that I had listed. I put it on Instagram, I think. The question was, let me see here. I see Batman made this product. Was he the first owner? So my response to him with me. So he said, I'm glad you have a sense of humor. I wrote that with jocularity. Jocularity? Jocularity? Let me see. This is what he put in. He put his name with the thing, so I don't want to put that up there. So this is from the buyer right here. I see Batman make this product. And then I wasn't sure what to say to him. I thought it was a joke. So then my response was, whatever, good question. And then he responded like 8 hours later with this. So that's my response right there. Just a good question. And he responded with, I'm glad you have a sense of humor. I wrote it with jocularity. So I'm wondering, is this somebody I know? I don't want to put the screen name up because it is actually somebody that has feedback and they buy stuff. They look like a regular buyer. They don't look like a seller. I mean, they could be. I have a buyer account. I have a couple of buyer accounts. And it looks like they buy a lot of hats and shirts because their feedback is nice hat, awesome shirt, awesome hat with an emoji. So I'm wondering, oh wow, they buy a lot of stuff, but I don't know. What's the funniest thing that somebody's ever left you as a question in eBay? I get some weird ones sometimes. That one stood out. And he wasn't buying anything. He didn't put an offer in or anything. I think he was just messing about. So I'm wondering if it's somebody I know. Just joshing me. Let's see here. All right, we are going to continue with these listings, though, either way. And let's see here. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Leroy is at the flea market at this point then. He'll probably be on in like half an hour. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I try to have items that are multiples now, if possible, which is tough for me. A lot of my items are vintage toys, action figures, that kind of stuff. So I have to always go through. So I have a lot of one-offs. That's my point to that. I always have to go through and delete the listings. Good morning, Mickey. And everybody else, hope you're having a great morning too, man. Appreciate you being here. I had an auction roughly 1 year ago, and I had 99.7% feedback or something. And someone messaged me in all caps saying, I would have bid if you had better feedback. And he had like 98%. Yeah, people are weird like that. What is up on Derek's show, man? How's it going, man? How's it going? Good stuff, man. Yep, morning, everybody. Yeah, that's stupid. See, going back to your question here, I mean, not really a question, but because I've had similar things, people saying stupid stuff just to mess with you. Sometimes it's usually more about the actual product. Like I was selling it was like an action figure jacket or something like that, but I put in the title James Dean doll jacket or something like that. And the guy wrote me back like a paragraph about how this wasn't from James Dean. It was from some other, 1970s character, which is fine. I appreciate that. But he was angry. He was pissed off. So I buy everything James Dean. James Dean I'm the head of the blah, blah, blah James Dean Association of this, that, and the other. And you got to be careful with this. You can't say this. You can't misrepresent that. I'm like, oh, wow, okay. You spent, what looks like 15 minutes writing me an essay about why not to incorrectly list a James Dean doll jacket. So it happens. People take their time to say whatever the hell they want. Because I don't know, though. Sometimes I appreciate it, though, because sometimes it's about stuff I have no idea what it is. Like I'll have a very vague, stupid title description just so I can get it up there, and I'll try and go back and edit later. So if somebody can come in and tell me what it is, that saves me some research time, but it's not always the case. Sometimes it's just, you're an idiot, I can buy that for $10 at Walmart. I got one of those yesterday, actually. What did I get? I got one. It was for some action figure. I had it up for I think I had it up for like $49.99. He comes back with a $10 response, and I had free shipping with that too. And it says something like, "Well, this isn't even complete, or it's missing something. I'll give you $10 for it. This is the only thing I can pay." And it's a long thing too. I don't know how people actually believe that by writing me a long thing that I don't even want to read, that I'm going to say, oh, you know what? Thanks for telling me that it's only worth $10 at Walmart, and I should be giving you free shipping, and I should be begging you to buy my product. Yeah, sure. You know what? Give me next to nothing for this, and I will happily give it to you. No, that's not going to happen, especially for something I've just listed. I mean, if it was something that I had up for 2 years and I just want to get rid of, then maybe. But I don't know. What would you guys do what do you guys do in response to not just super lowball offers, but super lowball offers with stupid ass comments with them? because there's some people that just love to give them. I should pull that. Let me see. I think it was yesterday I got one. Let's see. It wasn't in a comment though. It was in the, you know how you send out offers things? Like I'm constantly sending out offers. That's like the first thing I do in the morning. So I must have sent out an offer. So if it was $49.99, I'm guessing my offer was like $44.99 or something like that. It was probably like 5 to 10% off max, somewhere in there. And yeah, that's the response I got back. Let's see here. I want to see if I can pull it up. It was for some action figure. Most of mine, it's either a shirt or an action figure. I found it. Yep, one offer. Oh, how do I find the message that he sent me though? It was tied to an offer. Manage offers. Okay. See, this is it. I'll send it. See, my thing was, yeah, it's $50 or $49.99. No, it says 50. See if I can put the whole thing in there. All right, I'm gonna have to cut off bits and pieces. You can see what they wrote. I wrote. I don't know if you can see that. Offer price. This is what they offered me, $10. And then the buyer's message. This doll is not in its original clothes. Okay, I'll give you that. It doesn't sell for anywhere near $50. That's not true. It does. That's why I set my prices based on solds. When he is, that is why I am offering $10. So this is the kind of thing I'm talking about. I just went back. I didn't even respond to him. I mean, I guess I did, but I responded to him with a $40 offer, and that was it. And then I got like an immediate decline. Maybe I should have said something a little bit nicer. Usually I do. I don't agree. I just decline their offer. Sometimes I'll say thanks for the offer, but I'm not ready to go that exactly. Sometimes I counter. I'm not gonna argue. Yeah, I didn't argue in this case. To be honest, usually I write something like, "Oh, sorry, that's." You know, I have the white lie. I don't know if I should call it that, but I always blame it on my boss. So, you know, one of the other voices in my head. But this time I just put that $40 offer, and that was it. And then I got an immediate decline. But usually I'll say something like, "Well, sorry that we just listed this," or "My boss said that's too low," or something real short though. It's not, Mickey is 100% right. You can't, if somebody has their mind set up that $10 is the most they will pay for your $50 item, I won't decline usually unless they've said something really offensive, but I'm not gonna accept it unless I'm super desperate. Like if there are times where I have accepted stuff like this, but that's because it's been listed for like 2 years. I do have some super old inventory that I've been going through. So that kind of stuff, maybe, but you know, that's rare though. I just think that sometimes buyers kind of get the idea that they can say whatever, do whatever. Not that I will insult them back, but for example, I don't know if you guys saw this last week. I think I just listed a hockey jersey. It was I forget what it was, a Washington Capitals hockey jersey. I listed it for $200 plus shipping, like $199.99 plus shipping. And for whatever reason, within, I want to say 15 minutes, I was getting offers. So I was pretty happy about that. And then there's one guy, Mr. Leroy. How's it going?
What's going on? We have a show today?
Nah, this is not a show. I'm just talking to people in my head.
Oh, okay. Okay. All right.
You're real?
Yeah,
Proof real.
Really late.
Oh, really late. There you go. No, in all seriousness, I was talking. Do you remember that hockey jersey I showed like a week ago?
I want to say yes. I
Okay.
probably couldn't even tell you the color, but I remember you showing me a hockey jersey.
And I got an immediate or nearly immediate offer on that thing, like $50 or $45. Yep. I put it up for 200. Okay. And then when I went back to the guy, I went back with like 150, and he came back with like 45. He went up like $5, maybe $55. Sorry. So, anyways, so I remember putting it in the chat. I said, well, "Would you take that?" And they said, "No, don't take that," which is correct. They should. I didn't take it.
Okay.
And like 2 days ago, I got a $125 offer plus shipping, so it turned out to like $164, including shipping and tax. So, yeah, my point to that is don't jump on the first offer within a couple minutes. Unless it's a good offer. See, I'm different.
I've learned that if you have an offer within that day, don't accept it.
Yeah, not unless it's good. See, I'm a little different position than others are, though. For me, reselling is probably way to make extra cash for us. It's how. No, I mean, to be honest, Mickey, you should hold your ground, because I just showed off a comment that I got from somebody. I listed a toy for $50, and they came back and they gave me like a response like, "This doll is not worth that. It's not original clothes. Not worth anything close to 50. That's why I'm offering $10." I'm like, okay. And then all I did was offer him back. I responded with $40, and he immediately declined. So I mean, they're not going to buy it anyway. That's another thing. I mean, if they're that adamant, they're that pissed off at you, then they're not going to buy it.
For some reason, I don't get those Mickey Mouse. Not literally Mickey Mouse, because we've had that. I've seen the Instagram.
Yeah.
I don't get those Mickey Mouse offers. Very seldom. Once in a while, I mean.
Well, you're selling big boy products. You're selling tools.
I'm not though. Yeah, but not big money though. There's a lot of stuff that I sell. I try to explain this all the time.
Okay, but the type of product are more for adults.
Yeah,
I'm selling literally kids' toys a lot of times, so that can be part of it, I think. So they're more like me. They're a childish adult.
You are not a childish adult. And anything that Derek said last night about you being trapped in your house is not true.
I think because he did ask me a couple months ago. He said, "We got to go," and I said, "Yeah, we're gonna go."
Just do me a favor. Just with by the end of, as long as you don't have a lockdown, by the end of February, just try to go somewhere with them, because I stuck up for you.
I don't think he meant it in. I know. He wants to get out there. You know what? I do too. So I'm gonna set that up. We're gonna go somewhere. We're gonna do something.
If any of you guys didn't watch Derek's show last night, Fundamentals of the Side Hustle. Is that his channel?
Fundamentals of the Side Hustling.
Yeah, please go and check that out. I was crying most of the night.
I love that last segment that he has though.
I never seen it before.
It comes out of nowhere. It's like off your chest, or get it off your chest.
Get it off your chest. And did you see my response?
Yes, I thought you sounded like. Because here's the thing. It's a segment at the end of the show. It's just short. Come on camera. Tell us your gripe, what you're pissed off about, and that's it. So Leroy looked like he had it set up. Because like within 30 seconds, though, I got something. And he went on there, maybe 20, 30 seconds, and he was out. He's like, I said my piece. I dropped the mic. I'm done.
Because that's the way you say it. He said, come in, say your piece. And I mean, I'm listening. I'm following his rules.
That was perfect. That was perfect. I thought you had it set up ahead of time. So
oh no, I never even heard it before. I never even heard that segment before. And I mean, I'll tell you guys on the little bit of guys we have here. He asked, get it off your chest. And I moved. A lot of you guys know I moved from Rhode Island to South Carolina, and you can sort of tell I'm not from South Carolina. I mean, I don't even have to talk. All I gotta do is talk with my hands like I normally do on the show, and I'm not from South Carolina. So they'll just be like, where you from? Like, my mother. Where am I supposed to be from? From Rhode Island. Stop asking me where I'm from. Like, not even like, hey, how you doing? What's your name? Oh, my name's Leroy. Nice to meet you. Hey, Leroy, where you from? No. Sometimes I wonder if my name's where you from. Sorry, it still bothers me, as you can tell.
No, I know what you mean, because I told you when I moved to the U.S. from London, I had a thick English accent, and people would walk up to me, and literally I'd never seen these kids before, 7th grade, and they walk up to you and just say something. And my response nearly always is, "What do you want me to say?" And they just look at me, smile, and say, "There it is." I'm like, so I stopped talking for like, I'm like, so I know exactly what you mean. It's stupid. I wouldn't take a lowball offer, hold out for a better offer, which I do all the time. Yeah, I'm learning to do that slowly.
If it's something that I have, and Derek said it last night. He's like, if it's something I have on there for $6, pay the $6. Don't bother me.
Yeah.
But on that aspect, I mean, I love Derek. I'm not saying anything bad, but I was taught if you're doing it that low, don't even put best offer on it.
Yeah.
But I see a lot of you guys get offers sent to you even though you don't have best offer on.
Yeah.
That doesn't happen. Yeah, that doesn't happen to me a lot, but I heard that is something that happens often.
They can email you. They can go around like everything. Yeah. Like they say, oh, you can't return. You can return anything. To be honest.
Yeah. That's what I was told too. And I've been saying this, and I do it to cover my butt. But any of you guys who do USPS, United Postal Service, and you're putting stuff for signature comp, they're still not doing face to face. So you're paying for it, but you're not getting it. But so what do you do? Like, so by right you're supposed to do signature comp, right? If you sound, whatever your policy is. My policy is if it's over $75, I'll spend the extra couple of bucks and they got to sign for it. Now, if you have signature comp and you know that they're not going to let the people sign for it, do you not pay the extra dollars, or do you just do it the way you're supposed to do it? And if they don't have people sign for it, that's on their end.
Well, let me jump in real fast, because I know the procedure, at least it might change city by city. The way the post, obviously signature comp before, they literally hand them a pen, they sign whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I think the way it works is they like bang on the door, or if they can, and they basically let them know that they're signing for them. So someone does sign, but it's usually the mailman, and they'll sign and they'll just put the date and like sign for. I don't know what they write, but so there's a signature, but you're right, it's not the person signing because they can't get in contact. But I think that's how it still is. That's what it was like in March, April, whatever, with signature comps and all that. Or so that I don't know when that's going to change though. But you're right though, because technically they can come back and say, "I never got that."
I haven't had any problems, but ever since I heard it, and I heard it from, I'm not going to call names out, but there's YouTubers that are mailmen, and we do have one that visits our show. And
yeah, if Michael's here, I'd love to double check that.
Because like they were like, don't even bother, because they're not allowing signatures anyway.
Yeah.
But in my policy, the way that I work is I tell you, hey, listen, I'm going to give you signature comp. If they don't have it signed for, that's not my problem. I paid for the service.
Do you pay for insurance as well? Like
only if it's over 150.
Okay. One thing you could do also, if you're worried, is FedEx UPS, I believe, is $50 plus you can get insurance. But the bad part is getting the claim out of those guys, because we're not the actual account holders. eBay is the account holder. We aren't. So if you use eBay labels for FedEx or UPS, FedEx, I guess it would be, it's kind of hard to run a claim. It's not impossible. It's been done. People do it, but it's not as easy.
What time can we do let's help Leroy segment.
Let's help. I mean, I'm here at least 20 minutes now. I probably usually I hear little footsteps around 7 to 7:10, somewhere in there.
Okay.
So 20 minutes now if you want to get started. What are we helping Leroy with today?
Today we're helping Leroy with I think I mentioned this to you yesterday. So I'm in Seller Hub.
Okay.
I want to go back and see if an item of mine on my computer, I can do it on my phone, but on my computer I want to go and see what the status is for the shipping of that item.
Okay. So are you in Seller Hub right this second?
Yes. Yep.
Okay. So we're gonna go to. So this is an item that's been paid for and shipped.
Yes, sir.
So we could go to paid and shipped. Under orders, you go to paid and shipped.
Orders.
The fourth thing on the drop down.
Let me go down. Okay. Orders, paid and shipped. Okay.
Okay. Is this a recently shipped item?
Yes. All right. Okay.
So,
I see this. Okay. So that totally helped me. Now the next one is it was that the same. So sold. So if it's sold, I mean, if it's paid and shipped, that's sold.
it's both. It's not only sold, but you shipped it, or you at least printed out a label for it. I think once you print out the label, it goes on this list.
Now, how about if it's sold and I didn't ship it out, then I'm always going to be able to pull it up on Ship Now.
I believe so. Yes.
Yeah. Awaiting shipments.
Yep. Yeah. Exactly.
So when I go in, sometimes I was telling you before, I'll have to go in, like if I'm looking for something in the past, I don't know how far paid and shipped goes. Does that go pretty far?
That's a good question. We can take a look. All right, paid and shipped. I'm guessing it's 90 days. Okay. And the drop down, it says last 90 days, and that's the longest thing.
Yeah. Okay. So that's decent. That's decent. And you don't know how to get back further than 90 days, right?
For your own paid and shipped?
Yeah.
Okay, hold on.
For your own sold. So say, for instance, you sold something in October.
Okay. Let's check out shipping labels, which is on that same orders tab. It's all the way at the bottom. Seller Hub orders.
Okay.
I want to see how far that goes back. You can probably qualify, but
so shipping labels is when I mess up on a label, I can go back and delete the bad label if I double priced it.
Yep, exactly. Void, print another label, and print packing slip. Some people used to print dates and stick them in there. I never do, but you can.
You can. Okay. And with that shipping label, you can't go in and say give a refund if you wanted to give a partial refund.
You can, but I don't think this is the screen to do it. I don't see. So if you want to do a partial refund, let's see here. We'll go back to paid and shipped.
Hold on, let me go up because I'm going to say yes, and not do it. Okay, so I'm going to go to orders.
Yeah, go to paid and shipped again, and then pick any order. Click on the left, the drop down to the left of any of the items. So you got the little picture, and it says, you see where it says leave feedback?
Hold on 1 second. So, I'm going to click on the item itself. The description.
Well, you don't even have to do that. Go back to just the list of paid and
shipped.
shipped.
I see that. Yep.
No, don't click, but do you see where it says leave feedback and there's a little arrow, drop down arrow next to each one of these items? Or you see the little pictures, and to the left is a drop down.
I see the picture of the item. I see sell similar. I see the date. It says delivered on the date. It says sell similar with a drop down arrow.
Okay, I think you go back one step.
Go back one step.
So you're at that list of paid.
So right now I'm at the list. Yeah, I'm at the list.
Okay. So now to the left of any of the items, you'll see a little drop down. It'll say shipped and the date, and it'll say leave feedback. Do you see that?
Okay. Can I click on ship?
Don't click on it. Click on the arrow. Drop the arrow to the left.
Yes. Okay.
And then
drop the arrow.
In that there's like 10 items, 12 items.
And
you'll see towards the end it will say send a refund.
Same refund. Okay.
So if you clicked on one of those, you can click on that without sending a refund.
Okay.
So then it pops up refund the buyer, and then then you select a reason, whatever the reason is, canceled, buyer canceled.
Okay.
And then you don't have to put the full amount. You can refund $1.
Okay.
If you want, and then
Right,
that's how you do that.
Yeah, we'll do the next one tomorrow.
Yeah.
You're wicked helping me because I know all this stuff, but I'm always gonna go the back door. I never know. There's so many different ways to get into this. And
this one, I gotta give the person credit that gave this to me. I didn't know how to do this. Okay. When they changed to manage payments, this kind of changed a little bit. And the guy that he had a video on it was Brian Galaxy Rocks and Flips. Okay. He had a little video about this, like go in here and do this. So one thing he did say is sometimes the screen looks different for different people, depending on how old.
Yes.
So maybe when I'm saying these things, doesn't look exactly the way I describe it. I should have probably had it on the screen, but yeah, hopefully that helps.
This isn't okay. Hold on a second. Yeah, no, we're good. Okay, I'm just I dropped off my item and it's still not moved, and that's the big one.
It has not moved, as in they didn't add the tracking.
No, I dropped it off at Walgreens, and the last transaction is the one that I dropped off.
Well, see, your time it's 9:48, so it's not really.
But that was Tuesday.
Oh, okay. Then, well, you did it. Okay.
I did Tuesday at 2:08 p.m.
That means the initial scan never took place. It's en route, most likely.
Because it says in transit.
Mm-hmm.
And it says, that's all it says. It just says in transit. It said approved, accepted, which was me doing it. And then it says in transit, but that's it.
Well, if it's in transit, that means that there is a scan that took place somewhere along the line. So it's not lost.
Okay.
If you really want to double check, you can go to Google, type in the tracking number, and make sure you go to USPS and not some third-party tracking.
Or go to one. It's FedEx. So go to FedEx.
Oh, yeah. Sorry. Yeah. Go to FedEx then. Okay. And then because FedEx and UPS have to scan, it's part of their procedure. They have to scan.
Okay.
And like FedEx Express, literally, they have like a separate scan. They scan your item and a barcode of some other kind as well. So they can't get away from that. It's part of their procedure.
Okay.
That's why people a little bit more, they were before, a little bit more, they felt safer with UPS and FedEx sometimes.
Right. But thank you. If I ask any more, cancel me out. That's all my contract allows us is one a day.
One a day? No worries. I can talk about shipping all day long.
Yeah, no, but I hate we'd started off somewhere else.
Where did we start? Leroy said we need to have hashtag help Leroy with his anger regarding with the issues with people asking where he's from.
Hashtag help Leroy. Yeah, definitely. And when you come back, we can do the finds of the day. Okay. They weren't special, but they were okay.
Oh, that's right. Good morning. Good morning. How are you, man?
Hey, flipping sports guy. What's going on, buddy? So he sells pottery, right? The flipping sports guy?
Well, he also he finds other stuff too.
No, does he really sell pottery? Because I was kidding.
Pottery? I don't think so. I think most of his stuff is, let me see. Let me go to his channel real fast.
Most of it's sports.
Flip it. And he picked up some vintage, he picked up a DVD. What was it? It's like a Nas DVD. Remember Nas? Was it Nas? Belly was the movie. Who was the actor on the front of that? I think it was Nas.
I like Nas.
Nas back in the day. See, he just hit 100 subscribers.
What?
Yeah, let me put this up here. As a congratulations to Flipping Sports Guy. Go check him out. Let's get him to 200. thousands.
DMX and Nas.
DMX and Nas. That's right. See, I'm looking.
I'm pretty sure I'm subscribed. Let me double check though. Oh my God, I have to admit, sir, I am not subscribed.
Well, there you go. Here's the link. Go subscribe.
I just did. I am very sorry. I am very sorry.
No worries at all.
I'm not talking to you.
I'll take. Look, somebody said sorry. I'm gonna take. I'll take the sorry. Don't worry about it.
No, I'm not talking to you. It's for the flipping sports guy. Hey, I apologize. He's trying to steal your globe, buddy.
I am. I take everybody's. Look, when somebody sneezes and they say, I say, when I say bless you to somebody, I say bless you to you and me. I want a part of that blessing, even though I'm the one saying it.
I'm sorry, guys. I chose to be here, guys. Please help me. Please help me, guys. I definitely chose to be here. I don't understand why I chose that torture.
Well,
it's gonna be a fun. It's gonna be a fun show today. And before he goes in the back,
how many coffees did you have?
No coffees today.
I
got surprised today, but we'll see. Anyway, before he goes to take care of the children, you have to make sure that I am not allowed to touch anything when you leave.
Okay. Why?
because when I do that, I end up wiping myself out, and then they look at French doors all day.
French doors are good, man.
And yesterday, guys, we ended the show because I was being courteous to another show.
Yes.
And I had some personal stuff to take care of. And I don't know. I think it's the Lone Star Mo show. Not too sure if any of you guys catch that. I think
Mo, you're talking in the afternoon.
I think Mo understands what I'm saying. I didn't give him any permission to go gallivanting. So if anybody can help me, I don't know what's going on. Like anytime I do anything, if I talk to another YouTuber, I'm like, hey, just want to let you know, I talked to Scooby-Doo Reselling, and we were just chatting and stuff, and just wanted to let you know, guys, Mo, that I'm was talking to a couple of people, just networking. Okay, Leroy, no problem. No, last night I can't sleep, and I look and I see the Lone Star Mo show. I said, and it wasn't like a guest appearance. It was like an hour and a half visit.
Louie needs some defense here, man.
No, you're not getting no backup. No.
I'm offended.
Offended?
I'm actually
offended.
I'm looking to see if there's really a Scooby-Doo reseller, because that's actually a pretty cool name.
It is a cool name.
Scooby-Doo reseller. If you're a Scooby-Doo reseller out there, we need to hear from you.
Or if you're looking for a channel, please, through us, you can use Scooby-Doo reselling. You got a 5-year lease.
At what percentage?
10% of your profits.
Oh wow, he bumped it up. It's no longer 5%.
Is there a Scooby-Doo reseller?
I don't
know the best way to find it? On Instagram.
That's true.
Yep, that's the best way to find it.
Is Shaggy from Scooby-Doo a pot dealer? That's what I found when I looked up in Google. Oh no.
Now here's the deal. Just hearing that, if the guy is not, then that sucks. Because if he is, I'm not surprised.
Oh no. I mean, anyone that's watched Scooby-Doo, there's a lot going on in that cart. I haven't seen that in years. I'm not a Scooby-Doo aficionado, but there's a lot of crazy stuff going on in that cartoon.
A lot of side stuff going on in that.
A lot of colors, a lot of interesting foods being eaten, a lot of references to stuff. So
yeah. And who was it? I don't want to mix up my. What was the Velma?
Velma? Was she the one with glasses?
Yeah.
And then I don't even know there's the blonde kid and the redhead.
Velma's definitely tripping.
Velma's the one that stands out in my head.
She's tripping on something.
Velma looks like the school teacher, but she's
Yeah, I think she was like a night stripper sometimes.
Probably. That's the one they always joke about.
Those are the ones.
They always say, "Oh, Velma's the one that like." Forget about the. I don't even know what the other one.
The blonde.
Yeah,
the blonde. I don't know her name.
Yeah, Velma is the one that stands out in my mind. Nowadays, we all need that blessing. Yes, Leroy, I get the whole where you from issue. I grew up in 2 states. Lived in 8 states and 10 cities. Oh wow, Nikki's been everywhere. People ask me where I'm from, and I have no idea how to answer. I'm in Orlando now. Just say you're from Florida.
Just say your mother. Say your mother. That's what I do. Where you from? My mother. Where you from? Oh, it's gracious. I came out of the canal. The doctor said push. They all had their hands out.
The same way we all came out.
Where you from? Tucson, Arizona. No? All right. Let's see what this one says. So this one says scheduled delivery Tuesday, end of day.
So you're checking your more expensive shipments that shipped out?
That one item.
Just the one, okay.
Yeah. It says it's still saying it's in. Nope. Hold on.
It's still in Spartanburg?
Okay. So no. It left Spartanburg and it's that's where the guy lives. The guy lives there. Tracking history. Left. Okay. It says on Thursday the 14th at I feel better now. Okay. At 12:03 a.m. Spartanburg, South Carolina, left FedEx original facility or origin. I can't spell all, guys. ORIGIN, origin. Okay. Is that how you say that word?
ORGIN, origin. Yep.
Origin facility. Does that mean like original? Does that sort of mean like
origin? Yeah. Basically. Okay. Original place.
Yes. Okay. So original facility on. Okay. So that means that I learned something, guys, that I cannot go to the Walgreens.
See you, Mickey.
I need to go directly to the FedEx distribution center. I just didn't want to deal with it that day. Okay, so I learned something. Okay, I feel better. That is, it's going to bother me for a while, just until I know it's there safe.
It's in transit, so that's a good thing, because that means there's that initial scan. They've taken possession of the item. That's the main thing. So make sure you all check FedEx charges too. They've been fishy. Yeah. Do you ever get those eBay things after the fact? Like, oh, we forgot to charge you last quarter, but here's $13.42 or whatever that we didn't charge you last time. Russ, what's going on, man?
Is that Peace Train Depot?
Peace Train Depot on Facebook. If you want to check out somebody that's building, he built his home from scratch, literally.
Nice.
So Russ is as hands-on can be.
That's Russ. That's your buddy.
Yep. He's the original.
What's going on? I'm waiting for you to come back because I'm tired of this guy. Over the years, Tim. Nice to see you in the house, Tim.
How's it going, guys?
Tim, how is Mom Dukes? Carter, nice to see you. Good morning. Mo, nice to see you, Mo. Thank you for coming in.
It's my pleasure.
She's good. I don't know if you ever watched Tim from over the years. His mom, he resells, and his mom, he has some of his stuff at his mom's house. So she'll go in the background, and last week we're on a live, and she's just sweeping. He's like, Mom, what are you doing? She's just sweeping. She's like, I'm just cleaning.
His mom's cool. I was watching, like, I don't know, a couple weeks back, and she was talking about the concert she went to. And
that was the day.
Everybody under the sun that you could heard of, like from like, I don't know, 1970 to like 1990, she'd been to all those concerts. I'm like, wow. Even those concert tickets would be worth money.
She's upstairs yelling at CNN.
Totally.
I see it. I totally see it. I totally see her like yelling at
She
the
should
TV.
be interviewed, but for just those concerts alone.
Yeah, she should. He needs to put it in his videos a little more. I know he doesn't have time. He's a busy guy.
Yeah.
But she is definitely a character. Like, not in a bad way. She's just funny. She's so cool. All right, let's get off. Let's stop talking about Tim's mom. Anything. He's a big guy. I don't want to get
terrible, man. Come on now.
I don't want to get beat up. Just found your channel last week. Thank you. Love listening. Thank you. I am not listening right now, guys. I am chatting. Once Mo comes back, I will stop listening.
Just found your channel last week. Appreciate it. I haven't heard footsteps yet. Probably like 2 minutes, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I was getting my my quick stuff out of the way. I just checked that package, and I don't really go into eBay much and check too much.
Yeah.
But I do, like, if it's something like that, I want to know where it's going or where it is.
Yeah.
See if I can get one listing done quick.
Yes. Yeah. Clearing out those old listings too. How fast do you clear out old listings? Stuff that's sold.
What do you mean by that?
Something that sold yesterday. Obviously, the inventory would be 0, right? So do you clear it out immediately, or do you wait a couple days? Or
I'm a little like, when do I ship it out?
no, say you sold something yesterday, you shipped it out, so your inventory will say 0, right? Like when you go into active listings, so you click on active, and then sort by quantity.
I'm lost.
Okay, sorry. Go into your eBay listings.
Okay,
so your active listings. So you got your list of everything, right?
Hold on.
And
I'm gonna go on Seller Hub.
Yep.
And I'm gonna go to active. Well, I'm gonna go to listings. I'm gonna go to active.
Yep.
And okay, so I have my listings.
Okay, and then if you go down towards where it says results, and then there's a bunch of ways you can sort.
Would that be on the left-hand side?
Kind of go down a little bit, and do you see all the listings where it says edit in the far left?
On the far left, I see unsold, drafts, ended, uploads, settings. That's in the gray panel to the left.
Settings.
Okay.
That's good. That's fine. Now go towards the middle, like the meat of it, like where all the listings are. It says
okay,
results.
in the white box. Yep.
Okay. So then scroll across. Do you see the top where it says actions, photo, title, at the top of the listings? It's under.
I'm so bad with this stuff. I see
results.
all I
you
see
results 200 of.
Yes. Okay. Hold on. Results. Okay. Results.
A little bit below that, you'll see the word actions.
Actions. Okay. It's
across now. We go so actions, photo, title, then item specifics, custom
items specifics,
custom label, format, available quantity.
I don't have.
Keep going. Then current price, and then do you see available quantity?
Oh, yes.
You might have to add it in because I've heard that
No, I
sometimes.
have it. I have it. There's a check
Okay.
mark.
So click. You can click on where it's great and it says available quantity. Click on that, and then it will sort by quantity of the stuff you have. So click on it. You might have to click on it twice until you see. Do you see anything that says 0, like 0 quantity?
Hold on.
Maybe you've already cleared it. Maybe it clears out.
I don't have many duplicates.
But
I have 7. I have 7 of them.
You have 7 that say 0 on them?
No, I have 7 duplicates.
Okay, click on it again.
Okay, so you're saying quantities. Okay, I see quantities.
Available quantity. Click on that word that says available quantity.
Available quantities. Okay, 1, 1, 1, 3. Okay.
So you don't have any that say 0 then?
1, 1, 1, 1. No.
Interesting. I'm wondering why, because mine doesn't do it automatically. Like when you sell an item, how does it do?
It shows that I sold it and it drops off of that list. I mean, I have one.
Why does mine not drop off the link off?
Yeah, that's what it's supposed to do, right?
Interesting, because mine doesn't do that. I have to go in there manually and take them off. So unless there's a setting in there like delete from inventory when it sells or something like that.
There might be because the Godfather, one of the Godfathers, he sells a lot of and he'll pull it up and he'll say, hey, I have 85 of these and I had 85 and I sold 35 and I have whatever the math is. I have that many left. Like he reads it right from the screen.
Yeah, I mean that updates, but I'm saying once you sell out, you have one of that thing, it sells, it goes to 0.
No, I have no zeros. I
don't like Flipping Sports Guy. I don't think I've ever seen anything with a 0 active, 0 quantity. No, I get what you mean. I see that every time I sell anything. Like even if I was take it out of my inventory, if I change it to, if I ended the listing, it would change to 0 and it would stay in my inventory. So maybe, I don't know if I'm doing something wrong here then, or there must be a setting that I don't have check marked. That's weird.
Yeah, I don't see it.
Interesting. Because that's why every single day I have to go and do that. So that means I'm missing something. Okay, that's good to know. I need to figure out what the heck I'm doing here because.
Hey, Tim, are you doing sports cards today?
Very interesting. All right, let me go into my settings. Templates.
And that is, I'm listing some right now. I figured that. I had a feeling because I saw that pile you had the other day. Then I'm moving into glass. I can't do glass in China. I'm gonna have to keep you on. I'm gonna have to keep him on my on my Instagram, like my main page, because I can send him pictures because there's stuff that I see. I don't want glass. I really don't. But I don't want to pass up something that's $1 trillion when I can.
I have maybe 1 or 2 pieces, which are probably not even good pieces.
Yeah. I saw a whole box today of G.I. Joe stuff, and I was going to take a picture to you, but it was all like dusty and stuff.
Dust, I don't mind. What I don't like is if there's certain prices you can buy them for, and just like tools, you can't overpay for. They'll charge you $10 a pop when they're worth like. That's what they sell for.
This guy wanted it was a bin, and I know there's other toy guys there, and they passed it up. So
probably wasn't all GI Joes then. A lot of times
he wanted $100 for the whole bin.
Was it?
And then he had and he had the whole plane, the big plane with the white wings that fold out.
Really?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna hold that thought since I heard. I think I heard.
Okay.
I'm gonna ask you about it though. Remember that. I'll be back.
No problem. Yes, guys. I am going to try to do a listing without losing us like I normally do. Just light listing something that is it's just a little cheapo light. Look at little China light with a clip on it. But I started doing something a couple years ago, and what I do is, I mean, it's not a lie. I'll say like good for tools or good for um, checking stuff in engine. I'll put it on the listing, and even though this to me looks like it's um, a book lamp where it has the clamp on it there. It looks like something you can just put to your book and read. It's definitely what it is. But you definitely could clip it to a wire and see something in your engine. So I put that in my listings, and I've been selling stuff, just, you know, giving another idea of what this item can be used for. It works for me. So that's what I'm doing. I see you flipping sports guy. Over here, where am I bringing it? Is over here like, what state are you in, buddy? Pennsylvania. I love Pennsylvania. I think it's only because the Steelers are there. And one of my favorite swap meets are there as well. Carlisle. I am trying to do a listing, guys, but if anybody wants to chat about something, just hit me up in the chat, please. I am paying attention to the chat. I have it open. Hey, how are you? Thanks for coming in. I am just doing some listings. Mo is doing daddy duty. So if you guys want to talk about anything, put it in the chat. Like I said, I am reading the chat. I believe that I always get his name wrong. I believe that's Comrade, right? Pretty sure that's Comrade. You said LOL. Did I get your name wrong, boss? I might have. I'm sorry if I did. I hate when it's a cheap item and you're trying to find it and it just drives you crazy. Are we doing clothes today or are you doing jackets? Are you using the handy dandy custom board today? Okay. I didn't wake up late today. I had to go to my local flea market and go picking. I have a Thursday spot. I have a Monday spot and a Thursday spot, and it's my little honey hole. So I went there this morning first, and then came on the live. I got 2 veterans in the house today. You guys are awesome. Monday I had a good time with you guys on Eric's channel. And I'm usually over here on Monday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday from 9 Eastern until around 1 with my man Mo. We do a little bit more. We do a lot of listing. And then we'll get into certain topics. And then Mo gives me a help from time to time. Yeah, they are great. They're really good. Eric's just a cool guy. I think everybody's cool, but Eric's a cool guy. Does anybody else sell similar or type in a model number and use most of the other heading? Or what I do is I go into sold, and if whatever the item is, if it's a light and the light model number is 284, I'll type in 284. I'll look which ones are sold, and sometimes I just sell summer or sell one now, and I usually use fix it, whatever it is. That's the way that I do my listings. Does anybody else do it like that, or do they create a whole new listing every time? I do one-offs all day. That stinks. I get so upset when I can't find something. Especially when I know I do a ton of stuff all the time in that same category, and if I can't find it, it really sometimes I have to go and come back. Hey, Cutter. Good morning. Thank you, Mr. Leroy. Like that. As long as you don't ask me where you're from. Yeah, exactly. Too much work. Chuck, thank you. Thank you for Mr. Leroy. I already said that, but I thought you were Carter. I had two C's next to each other. My bad. Chuck, I don't recall seeing your name a lot. Thank you for coming in. How long have you been coming into the show? Have I just missed you and not paid attention? Because if I have, I apologize. Yeah, you said that before you had templates for most of your listings. When people say templates, I get a little confused. I know like there's certain steps pretty much that you do. I have a template that I use in my description. Is that sort of what you mean, or is it one listing that you use a lot and you just change stuff up and you change up your item specifics? Sometimes if you think it's worth it, if you think the item is worth over a couple $100, and call someone on the outside of reselling. I've done it. Call the factory, and I actually I had an item. It was a bender slash brake, but it really wasn't. It was actually a bender for a gutter, but like that's what I had put in it because it was a bender, and you could cut the gutter, and you put it on the machine. It rolls out. I had two of them. I bought them at an auction, and couldn't find them anywhere. Not everybody wants them. It's a specialty tool. It did have the manufacturer. Called the manufacturer. They asked where I bought it. Told them where I bought it. Told them what I do. They ended up offering me $250 a piece for them, and I bought them at an auction for $20 each. They said what we'll do is we'll take that, and they paid for the shipping and everything. They paid for the shipping. They gave me $500, and they took them. They said they would sharpen the blades and push them back out there. Then when I finally went back in and looked, they sell them for like $800-900 a piece. But I didn't care. Like I was souped on the 250, and it was 500, but it was 250. I was souped on that. I have both description templates and eBay create templates. Okay. Cool. I was actually doing a listing and I didn't put my hand over my mouth. Sorry about that. Normally, when you see me like this, I'm I'm creating a listing. No, no, never mind. I get it. That this is what we're here for. Like I appreciate it. That helps me because most of the time I usually put my hand over my mouth, but I didn't that time. Sorry. Oh, have fun flipping. Are you listing right now? Packing right now. Sold Clue Master board game for $20. Only Clue game I've ever seen worth money. Oh, cool. Do you ever sell board games just pieces? Like say for like say Monopoly and the board's no good and just the money and all the figures? Um I'll buy older board games from Goodwill and even like I know Scrabble pieces sell. You ever do something like that? Have fun flipping. What's your name? You probably have told me before. I gotta repeat it a few times before it goes into this little memory here. Come on. Yeah, I've sold Scrabble pieces a lot of like 1,000. How'd you find 1,000 pieces? Must have been Goodwill. For I don't really sell them often than other board games. Usually that's like really rare. I don't buy a lot of board games at Goodwill. Oh, okay. I haven't been in my Goodwill since I've been back in September. And I have a bins, and it's only like 15 miles from me. I just have way too much inventory right now, and I still go picking. But at least when I go picking, I'm picking stuff that I like. I'm accustomed to, and I'm not just buying it to buy it. I'm buying it because I know I can flip it pretty quick. When Mo comes back, I'll show the couple of things I got today. No home runs, but some decent stuff. Okay. Yep. That is, I've seen that before. Now I've never done it, but like I said, I do sell pieces, and that you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right, and that's what I try to explain to people. Pots and pieces. There's another reseller, a big guy, and he says, "When in doubt, pot it out." Pots and pieces sell. Hey, Tim. So we got two Tims. Okay. I'll probably forget Tim. I know the other Tim, but I will probably forget for now. Uh-oh. I'm packing my... What's going on, Tommy? Thanks for coming in. Mo is doing his daddy duties, and I am listing and trying not to drop myself off of the live. Next up, timing light. I think I showed this the other day. Actually, I put this one aside, finally getting to list this one. Let's see. It's Tank. Okay. Tommy, is it close to the house? Yeah, I for some reason I was calling him the wrong name. I knew it was something like I was know why I was saying comrade. Yeah, I know who Tim is. Yeah, and then there's another guy that's Tim in here as well. Yeah. So.
Yep, and he actually figured out what my little name on the thumbnail was.
Oh, can I help you, sir?
Oh, where am I?
Oh, this is the Mo and Leroy show. We were doing the French door episode.
Oh, gosh. Do you want me to go?
No, we're good.
Talking to the French doors.
Oh no, we're good. We're good. I didn't drop myself today. So
gotcha.
Yeah. Yep.
Let me see what happened in the chat.
Okay. A lot happened in the chat because I've been here. I didn't leave, so the chat was very active. I was. How did I do without him, guys? Did I do okay? You can say no.
No.
Screw. Did you hear me?
All right. Modern day. What did you do? You're a modern day MacGyver. What did you do?
Who?
So it says, Flipping Sports Guy said, Leroy being a modern day MacGyver over here. Did you fix something or did you?
No, it was a light that I was selling. And I was
gotcha.
explaining how I'll use different words in the keyword, even though I know it's a book light. I'll list it as a pocket light, list it as something you can put in your engine for your car, like if you need to check something on the side of the road. And I've done that a lot, and it actually sells.
Nice. Serenok, what's going on, man?
He said I did just fine. Thank you.
Trying to create an entire new listing, too much work. Yeah. Good morning. Hey, Chuck. How's it going? Hey, Carter. I do both. It's retail arch. I used to sell similar.
Hey, do your catching up on your own time.
I do. Yeah, I know. I'm good at using other people's time for my own stuff.
Goodness gracious, man.
All right. I read fast, which means I don't read, but
I've been holding the fort down. Now you're gonna come in and read everything back. No.
You ever see that? It's funny you mentioned that. I don't know why I thought of it. You ever see that guy? He's always on YouTube. The guy with the glasses. You know, the guy with the Ferrari and the bookshelves and all that. What is his name? You guys know who I'm talking about. He's always he's like Gary V's best buddy. You know, knowledge. You don't know who I'm talking about? You must have seen it. You've seen his YouTube ads. He does a thing about, I don't care about the $1 million. What I care about is the Ferrari, like the books on these bookshelves. You haven't seen that commercial?
It's not the one that he has a little crappy car. That was an old one, and he's a reseller.
Ty Lopez. See, Tommy knows what I'm talking about.
Okay.
Yeah. So I don't know why I thought of that right now. Ty Lopez.
Yes, I'm glad Tommy decided to stick up for you.
Yes, someone knows who I'm talking about. So when you were saying that, I thought of Ty Lopez. That's Kent Dago in real life. That's why he won't come on camera. Really? Okay.
Oh my God. I've been trying to sell this stupid thing at the flea market. It's literally been in my 50-cent bin, and I got sick of seeing it, so I decided to list it on eBay. Because sometimes I have a lot of good stuff in my 50-cent bins or my dollar bins.
Yes.
And I just have so much stuff that I just have to just move it.
Yeah.
And one just sold for $24 with no cord, just the way I have it.
I have one with a cord. I told you that. I don't know how it is. I care about mine. I mean, I should be listing it. I don't know. I actually got it to actually look at my car.
I wouldn't know how to use the timing light. Do they still use them?
I didn't even know what the hell it was. I just needed a light, and I saw it had a light, and then supposedly you attach it to your battery, right? And then that's how
yeah.
So yeah, I got one of those. I need to list that though. But you already sold yours, so nobody's gonna buy mine now.
No, I didn't sell it. Just started listing it.
Oh, okay.
That's a timing light.
All right, that's it. I'm gonna compete with your listing.
In the box. LOL. Oh, that means, Tommy, I'm gonna list mine for like $15 so I can undercut you. So considering, hey, I was trying to get rid of it for 50 cents at the flea market, I might as well just like throw it out there, right?
Hold on a second. I'm gonna go get mine. Take a look. See who it's from.
It's funny because like you guys all know us, and I'll be at the flea market and somebody will ask me, "Oh, what's this for?" I'm like, "Money." $6. They're like, no, what is it used for? And I'll be like, $6. I make money on it. I don't know. I have no idea. I'm not a mechanic. I'm not rude like that. Like I joke and laugh it off, but it's funny. It's like, I don't know.
We're gonna. The name of this episode is gonna change to Timing Light Wars. Let's see. Yeah. Got the owner.
I'll be right there in a minute. I'm just finishing this listing.
No worries. Let's have a look. I don't have a box though, so Tommy's is nicer. But I do have this cord thingy. How do you not have the cord though? Isn't it attached?
Because of selling stuff at the flea market, sometimes people unplug them. And I mean, I normally work by myself, but if somebody ends up helping me and the cord ends up somewhere else, it just disappears.
Nice.
Let me see yours. Show it again. Mo, show it again.
Can you see the cord? All right.
Oh, I must be behind. Okay. Oh, okay. I seen that one online. What's the hold on, once I finish this listing, I'll look it up for you.
Model number.
Hold on.
There's the model number right there.
Yeah, I'll ask you for it in a minute.
The hell's texting me? That's so sad. My daughter's teacher is unable to log on to the internet. So they can't do their, I guess they can't go to school today unless she can log on. It's so weird.
No substitute?
I have no idea. That's
I
why
guess
I'm getting
that's the first time I thought about that. How do you do substitute teachers on the internet?
Yes, I mean, it'd be somebody else going online somewhere else.
Yeah, but now it's not written in your book. Now it's all on your laptop. So how do you know exactly where Mrs. Thompson finished off? Do you know what I mean? They must have something in place for that. But that's the first time I had to think about that. That's
so weird. This whole thing is still weird to me. Yeah, I'm getting text messages now from her teacher saying, sorry, I can't log on. So they're upstairs. I can hear my wife up there talking to them. She's probably sitting in front of the computer wondering when class is going to start.
Don't tell her.
No, she already knows. I can see
how long she just finds like Bobby dolls to play with until she tells you.
She's already doing that. She's way ahead of me. She's probably, she's looking for something to do already.
Now, would you say to her next time, let Daddy know, or you just leave it alone?
No, I can already hear that they're talking about. And no, my son will be sneaky about it. He'd be off looking for like a YouTube video to watch or something like that.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, but that's not my fault. My teacher's not here. What do you want me to do? My daughter will sit there in front of the computer. She'll have something to do, but she'll sit there and she'll wait. She's always early and she'll always do whatever. I'm in the same mode doing online schooling here. Yeah, it's so weird. Online school. I mean, I never thought about doing homeschooling, but we basically are doing homeschooling.
Yes.
We are. Well, not basically. We are doing homeschooling.
Yep. So I actually like it because now in February, I'll have Bianca will come down and she'll be able to stay with me for a month because she can do her schooling online and be with me. And I don't know if that's the same thing with, I know Tank had his son the other day. I know he has him joint custody or something like that. That's the cool thing is like now I can spend, I live away, I live away now, but I can have her come down for like a month and a half, and where normally I couldn't do that before.
Mm-hmm. That's not, to be honest, yeah, that's a little silver lining.
It is when you have joint custody.
Yeah, I mean, it makes
You
it
have to
easy.
hear that excuse. Oh, school vacation.
Mm-hmm. And I think this is gonna, I mean, knock on wood, this is gonna end in the next couple of months, because I saw we're in, like I said, I'm in Northern California, so Marin, the Golden Gate Bridges, they released something, their school county, saying they recommend that people go back to school, and it was just like a couple of days ago. So if they're doing that in San Francisco, basically, if they're going to go back, then I think the rest of the state is probably going to follow.
I heard something that was a little different, that they would try, that some towns were trying to eliminate as many buildings and the finances that they have for like facilities, and have it to where they do like a day of this grade, like say for instance like the school, they'll break it down like first, second grade on Mondays and Tuesdays, and then fifth, sixth grade on this day.
Yeah.
Rotate them, and one day's online and one day's offline. So that'll be less schools that they have to worry about all the maintenance and everything, which makes sense in a way.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, what we're finding out is that with this whole COVID thing is they're figuring out they can save money. I don't care if it's a business, a school, a hospital.
Exactly.
They're all going to figure out, hey, last 6 months we were able to get X, Y, and Z done without having someone walk through that door, without having to pay an employee to do whatever. So that's inevitable. It's going to happen. I don't know about school, like elementary schools, because, parents are going to fight to have, because that's like a state, city funded thing. But businesses, though, that's a different story. Private businesses, but private schools, I know in California, a lot of them are already back. So I don't know. It's going to be interesting the next year once they roll out everything. But let's see, Sacramento, what are they doing here? Sacramento, the way it works is they have some level. They have to I forget what it is, something to do with the whole COVID crisis. So once they have to, if they're above or below some level for a certain amount, 14 days, they have to stay closed. So they've been below that level since, I forget what, last March or whatever. School district. I don't know if you guys are opening up anytime soon, but I don't know if we're going to. Let's see here. Yeah, according to this, it looks like till June. At least till June that they'll be homeschooled. Yeah, that's good for you though. Like your daughter can come up there and you don't have to worry about that.
Yeah, yeah. And she she could be in school, but some of them they're trying to keep in school, some of them they're keeping out, and because we're still going through stuff with her medically, they're allowing her to be in homeschooling, so that helps a lot too, because she's missing like 2 or 3 days a month right now because she's going for testing and stuff.
Yeah, I think it gets tougher the older they get, I think, school-wise, because, you got different books they need and different exams they need to take and all that. Elementary school kids, they say it's worse for them psychologically because they need to be around people, but it's easier for the teachers, I think.
Yep.
So I don't know. I think the best thing would be if they go back to school. I know there's a lot of parents pulling their hair out.
A lot of parents losing their jobs.
Yes.
Because they're not fortunate to be able to go to school and have their kids. I heard of something that was on, I forgot where I was watching it, where a job, this company actually had to do they did a whole new area where they can drop their kids off, and they had computers and everything, so the parents could work and the kids can do online schooling. And they set up a whole separate area because they were losing. I forgot where it was. It was some kind of factory or something, and they were losing so many workers because they couldn't send their kids to school.
Yeah. I mean, it's not cheap, daycares. I mean, it's around here, I want to say it's like you're looking at, say you want to go, I don't know, 5 days a week, a couple hours a day, you're probably looking at between 1,500 to some daycares, 2,500 a month for one kid. So, I mean, that is more than a lot of mortgages, a lot of rents. How do you afford that if you're not working? Even if you are working, I mean, it's crazy. So I don't know. Daycare is a huge problem. That's another thing that's going to happen when these kids go back to work. When these kids go back to school and the adults can't go back to work because those jobs are not there anymore. So I don't know.
Hey Chuck, thanks for stopping in. Yeah, that guy over there, that's Mo. I'm Leroy. I'm just a tag along.
Back there?
Am I pointing right?
I don't see anybody over there.
There's nobody over there?
There's nobody over there. Oh, you're pointing to me. Gotcha.
That guy there?
Yeah. That guy. That's Leroy.
I think we have dry humor, guys, but we get each other. I don't know if you guys get half of the stuff we do.
My wife and my kids don't get it. My wife will just look at me like, "Was that a joke? What was that? What was it? I mean, what do you just stop?"
Like, Leroy's weird, honey.
No, but like I said, somebody got the thumbnail that Leroy still doesn't get right now. It's a reference to a TV show, so that's why you don't get it.
I don't watch TV.
I know that.
If you ask me a YouTube question,
yes,
or ask me a tool question or something,
yes,
or a question about a new Guinness that came out,
yes,
then maybe I might figure it out. But
a new Guinness that came out.
Yeah. Until then,
I'm not the biggest fan of all the newer Guinness. I just like regular Guinness, and I don't really like the ones in the bottle.
So this place where I am, there's a in Spartanburg, there is a Irish pub, and I've been drinking Guinness for years, and I've never seen. I think there's 9 different Guinnesses.
Really?
Yeah, in the United States. I mean, of course, outside of the United States, I can imagine there's even more than that.
Well, usually I just say, "Can I have a Guinness?" So okay, sorry, go ahead. So what's the latest Guinness?
I drink black and tans, so mine is original Guinness with an IPA of choice, whatever house IPA I like.
If you like the super bitter IPAs, I mean, there's a million IPAs.
I guess I'm more on the hoppier side.
Okay.
Yeah.
Over here, there's red, there's blonde, there's this, there's that. I'm like, whatever, man. But how about you just give me the darkest one you got? And that's usually what I go with.
I don't like I don't like anything fruity. I mean, besides you. Besides that,
I need to get one of those, when someone just has a zinger. There you go. But yes, no, I'm with you there. And I don't like fruity teas, beers.
Not even sodas. Like out down here, down in the South, they're big on pineapple soda and cherry soda and
Dr. Pepper.
Soda.
Dr. Pepper is what? Prune?
It's not a fruity flavor though.
It's prune, I think.
Is it prune?
I don't know. I think it is.
I like root beer. Once in a while, I like a nice glass of root beer.
I'm not so big on root beer. It's okay. I like Dr. Pepper. Where they're kind of similar.
You know what's gonna happen next, right? Somebody in the chat's gonna say soda. It's pop here.
I was waiting for you to say that because I'd say, wait, you're from the Northeast. You call it soda?
I call it soda.
You don't call it pop?
No, I call it
Where's
soda.
pop from? Where is it? Was that a New York thing or
I
pop?
think there is pop here in the East Coast, but not where I'm from.
Okay. Who calls it pop?
And they're gonna say the king of pop.
There you go. He's not around anymore, unfortunately.
You know what I was doing yesterday? I was on Instagram looking at his kids and seeing what his kids were doing.
Yeah.
They do whatever they want. They never have to work. They're sitting on like 200 million a piece.
There's nothing they have to do ever again in their life. Even before they were born, they didn't have to do anything.
Yeah. The son, Prince, he's actually he seems like he's really into giving. He's the oldest one. He seems really, really good. The girl, she's a basket case in my eyes. No offense if anybody likes her, but
I just know that he has 3 kids. I don't really know much about them. I knew one of them was called Prince. I thought 2 of them were called Prince.
2 of them are called Prince. The older one is the one that's pretty decent. The younger one, I didn't even look it up because I felt like if I looked them up on the internet, I'd be looked at like a pedophile or something. Like certain little kids, I just can't go there.
I think they've got to be older by now. I'm guessing they're at least teenagers. Or
You can't be older than 13.
Michael Jackson passed away like 12 years ago or 10 years ago, or something like that. I'm guessing.
I'm gonna say he passed away about 9 years ago.
All right, let's guess. I think 2010.
I'm not looking it up.
I'm gonna look it up. You know I'm gonna look it up.
Yeah, well, you need to be listing.
2009, June 25th, 2009.
So that's been 11 years.
10 and a half, 11 years. Yep. The king of pop. I was shocked when that happened.
I was shocked.
I was saddened. I could kind of see it happening, kind of just because of the way he was.
That's one of the moments in my life. It was the remember where I was.
Oh, we got a joke. We got a joke here, man. Three beer CEOs walk into a bar. The CEO of Budweiser orders a Bud Light. The CEO of Coors orders a Coors Light. The CEO of Guinness orders a Coke. The first 2 asked the CEO of Guinness why he didn't order a Guinness. To which he replied, "I figured if you 3 weren't ordering beer, then I wouldn't either." Ooh.
I gotta send that to my brother.
Nice.
I'm gonna send that to my brother.
That should be a beer commercial.
Yeah, that's good.
You know how like Pepsi goes against like makes fun of Coke and stuff like that? Yeah.
Well, that's a lot of people. I mean, again, I am no judgment here, but a lot of people they're like, "Oh, what are you drinking?" "Oh, I'm drinking a Bud Light." Apparently, you're not drinking. Like,
if you add light to it, then I mean,
yeah, but I've seen so many construction workers because I was on the road a lot, and I've seen them literally drink like a 24-pack in a night, and I'm drinking 6 Guinness and I'm good. Like, I'm good. Like, I don't need to put that much. If you need to put that much beer in your body every day, goodness gracious.
They built up an I mean, I hate to see what their livers look like, but I mean,
but I never hear about people having bad livers and stuff with beer. I could be 100% wrong, guys.
I mean, there's less alcohol content, obviously.
Yeah.
So, I mean, if you're anything in moderation.
Hey, John, just cut you off, Mo.
You can cut me off.
Jennifer Hayes is in the building. Stop everything.
She is everywhere.
She is everywhere, and I think she doesn't like everybody say. I think she doesn't like when everybody says that. So I'll be nice to Jen today. She is the queen. She's Who forgot the thumbs up? She's so. See what I mean? It was probably me.
Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Can I give my own show a thumbs up?
Yes. And why don't you talk about where you're going to be this evening? Is it this evening?
I don't do that. That's not
Well,
what
I'm going to do it. I'm going to do
we
it.
got two
I have to
thumbs
do it.
down.
What?
We
We got two thumbs. We got two thumbs down?
Yeah.
Let's see. I see one.
I see two on my side.
Really? Maybe there's a delay.
I'll take mine back.
I'll take mine. If you take yours back, I'll take mine back.
Okay. That's what we think about our show, guys.
Look,
I would maybe later on in the end of the show I'll talk about it, but I'm not gloater. Yes, I'm doing another show tonight, but it is what it is.
yes. Let's see here.
I personally think the person that I'm doing the show with is, I don't know how to say this the right way because I don't want to offend the other person, but I would say that he's from Tommy's class. I feel like he's from Tommy's class. Like Tommy sort of, I feel like Tommy is sort of like pushed him up. You know what I mean? Like Tommy's his teacher.
Yes. Well, see, yep, Tommy, you're correct. It is. So I'm going to put that up on here real fast. I know Leroy doesn't like to talk about where he's going to be, but you got to.
But do you see that? Like, I feel like that, like he's one of Tommy's students.
That's okay. We all have to learn from somewhere.
Yeah. I think it's cool because I've seen when he like first started was in Tommy's chats, and then Tommy.
He said, "Don't insult me, Leroy." See, look, I went to type it in, and Jennifer beat me to it already. See, this is how slow I am. See, she's right there. See, I put it in after her. That's how slow I am. Tools of the trade.
Oh no, Tommy! Don't say that. I don't, and I don't want to know that. Whoa.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah. So about the tool show, guys, what did you want to know? Anything you guys want to know?
All right. Okay, then.
Hey, right. So did you watch the end of the show last night with Derek and
Yes.
and Tommy literally?
I know. Seriously,
I dropped the mic. Tommy literally dropped.
You know what I was thinking? You know what? I do like Golden Corral.
Is that where you take your little side chicks on a date? Oh God!
I was rolling.
I was dying.
I came out of nowhere. I'm like, what? Oh, yeah. What?
Derek just literally ended the show. Like,
yeah. If you want to check out Derek's show yesterday, you gotta watch the entire thing. The last 20 seconds.
The last minute. Oh,
last minute.
Golden Corral gets it every time. Oh
my goodness.
I can't say that I've ever I've been on a lot of dates. I can't say I've ever on a first date took anybody to like Golden Corral or like McDonald's. I've met at McDonald's just for coffee. You know what I mean? Like she wanted to meet in a public place, a certain girl.
Okay, here's the deal. You take someone to Golden Corral, you're saying something to them. You're like, you look like someone that likes to eat. I mean, Golden Corral? I like Golden Corral, don't get me wrong. But that's sending a message like, okay, you're that kind of person.
I can't say the name because I don't want to offend anyone.
Uh-oh.
But there's certain people that I know very close with.
Okay.
If I knew the way they ate back in the day,
yes,
I would have literally took them to Golden Corral every time because they're one of those food wasters. And I think you guys know what I'm talking about. Like they'll literally order no, they're paying the bill, but they'll literally order 4 appetizers, this, and then the dessert, and then half of it goes home. And to me, like, first of all, it's a waste of food. And they do have, some people do have kids and they send it home for the kids, but
Okay.
like, I just don't no, like, don't waste food. Like, you know what I mean? Like, they do send it home, but it's just they order, like, there's 4 people. What do you need 4 appetizers for?
Yeah. I mean, we'd be done with that. I mean, I eat a lot, so that I'm not gonna. Yeah. So I would probably finish anything I got, and I have a whole system if I go to a place like Golden
Hey,
Corral.
your new co-host is in the building. Do you want me to leave?
You already asked me to leave. You said you preferred the French doors. Sure knows the new spots, Mickey D's. Not the first public date kind of place. Come on, Starbucks or May. Come on. Resellers or what?
First time Louie comes in for the day, his message has to be 19 characters long. Come on, Louie. Goodness gracious. You gotta warm up when you come in. You can't come in running the chat. Goodness gracious. He's gonna get mad now. He's gonna get all upset. I'm only kidding, Louie. Please.
Look, Golden Corral. And we'll get off Golden Corral after this. I actually missed going there, I must admit, because I think they shut it down around here. You can't go. I don't think you can go in there because it's a buffet. Buffets are like banned. Yeah, but girls have mastered the art of angles. I've been so mind blown by me. Head spins, I'm sure that guys do.
And I haven't even had coffee yet.
We gotta get you up to 3 because yesterday you said you had 2, right?
I had 2 for large cups.
We need 3 minimum. It's a 3 coffee minimum.
No, I got something better.
Something better than coffee? You drinking a Guinness?
No, not yet.
No. It's too early now. Too early for that.
It's never too early.
You are drinking a Guinness.
I'm not drinking anything. I haven't picked up a cup since I'm on, so don't
full?
Don't start rumors.
Oh no, that's too. See, I mean, it's not even lunchtime. You got to at least wait till noon.
Yeah,
no drinking before noon.
I got that for when I'm done. That's not for now.
Leroy got a key bump.
I've never done any of that stuff. I've never done drugs.
No, me neither, thankfully. But
I've never even smoked marijuana. Like, never even smoked marijuana in my life.
I have plenty of friends though. So.
Oh yeah, I've got contact high about 117 times, but no, I don't need drugs. I don't. And you see a lot of like hyper like me, like YouTube people.
Yeah.
And they all say it. No, I don't do drugs.
Really? I have people always pointing out, like, they're asking if I am on drugs or something like that. Like, wake up, man. What do you want something? Like, no, I'm naturally the opposite of the energy, but like what do you call it? What's that bunny that runs around? The Energizer bunny?
Yeah.
I'm the opposite of the Energizer.
Oh, you're definitely the opposite of the Energizer bunny. Absolutely.
I'm the battery that doesn't work bunny. Don't do drugs. Don't tell Leroy. Don't worry, I've done it for all of us. Nice. You know what? You get some good stories out of that.
Oh yeah, you do. You do.
Definitely do.
Tim's stories are hilarious. Never done anything hard enough. Thankfully. Yeah, that's awesome, Tommy. Like, if anybody has, like, I don't hold any. I mean,
yeah, we're not trying to knock anybody.
I grew up like totally. My parents did it and it killed them. So I don't like hold it against anybody. Like, I sort of sympathize more if you do drugs.
I'm exactly, I guess, like Tommy then in that sense. Addictive personality. Yeah, if I was to try anything, I would be the hardest to get. Like, I don't even like coffee, but now I'm drinking a ton of it. So yeah, I would be the worst on something like that. Anything. Under the bridge. Now that song is stuck in my head.
And then there's people that I feel need drugs.
Yeah, I've been told that.
I've been told I need marijuana.
Oh, to mellow you out?
Yep.
I knew people that used to take 2 or 3 different types of things just to even themselves out, which I couldn't really understand because I've never done that, but they were like dead serious, and they look like functioning normal people. Like you wouldn't be able to tell by looking at them.
Oh, when I was in the construction industry, I mean, it's in the cooking industry too, but coke like crazy.
That stuff's not cheap. Yeah.
Yeah, Jennifer, we all. I think that's awesome.
Yeah. I have a couple of friends that are paranoid by nature. Even if they didn't do anything, they would have been like that. So it definitely didn't help them.
And the cool thing is, it's like Jennifer said, like sometimes we have to go through experiences that we're not proud to say.
Definitely.
But if we didn't go through those experiences, we wouldn't be the people we are.
Yep.
Like I would hope that never happens to Jennifer again. But it made her. She's one of the most giving people in this whole community, and it's not like giving money wise. She gives her time. She puts more time in this community than anybody in the community.
Definitely. If you see a live without Jennifer, then something up.
Oh wow, Jennifer. Oh.
No natural.
And everybody goes silent.
Yeah. No, I'm just reading the chat here.
I went silent for a reason.
Yeah. No, I need to be careful. Like I said, I always stick my foot in my mouth and just say something stupid. So. No, but you're right though. Experiences mold us, and just you live, you learn.
That's so awesome. And that's me too. It's like things with me, like being adopted or not being the best with education and stuff. Like I'm not afraid to talk about it, because if the more I talk about it, the more and then the more like I'll tell people, oh, I can't do this, I can't do that. And people are like, you're out of your mind. Like you're one of the smartest guys I know, and you act like you're dumb. But I'm not that guy. Like I don't want to brag on myself. I just
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I going down a little tough area here, but I've seen my mom shooting up heroin, and I don't care. Like I said, like Jennifer said, I'm not afraid to talk about it. And she literally like would sell herself, and she literally would like I had to go. One of the most messed up times I remember is going to the methadone clinic every day. I had to go every day with my mom to the methadone clinic, and I think that will straighten out a little boy. I totally think that is one of the reasons why I'm just so anal on drugs, because like won't do them, because I used to have to go there for years, like every day we'd have to go there. And then my mom ended up getting sick, and she died of AIDS at 42. And that is a blessing for me, because it made me who I am, like a better person. So I'm not trying to get all mushy, guys, but Jennifer just sort of put me upside down. So I'm sorry, guys.
No, don't be.
I'm going to put myself on mute, and I'm going to list. All right, I gotta talk because this is getting too depressing. Mo's not saying anything. The chat's going crazy over here. No, we're good. I am good, guys. I promise you. I am one of the strongest guys. I have stories for days, and they're all real. And if it wasn't for all those things that happened in my life, I wouldn't be who I am. And I already said that. So we're good. We can talk about Legos or something.
We don't. No. You don't. We don't have to avoid anything. I'm just. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I would never avoid it, and I'm always there to talk about it. Like I'm not ashamed.
Yeah. Yeah. Absolutely.
You know, Jennifer just she's touched my heart before this, and just that was just like, and that was just that. You know, that's what the cool thing is. It's like, you know, this community, like some of these channels and some of these places, you can't talk about stuff like that. People will go the wrong way. They
Exactly.
will totally take it the wrong way. And with our community and the niche that we have, like, you know, some people are still idiots, you know, but some people just like, you know what, they get it. Like, I'm there for you. You know, like yesterday I was on a show and somebody was saying issues that they have with their son or whatever. And like everybody was supporting that person. And to me, that's awesome. Because
Yeah.
I'm stuck behind this computer all day long. And to just have a group of people that are like-minded, work-wise, and then respectful because they're not trying to. I mean, there are cutthroats, but they're respectful. That's just awesome.
Yeah. Yeah. We have things that show that we're all the same. We're doing similar things, have similar goals, so we can strive towards that rather than
Yep.
stuff that might have happened to us in the past.
Yep.
That stuff makes you stronger, though. But
Oh yeah, man. I'd probably be dead somewhere if I didn't go through what I went through.
You gotta, yeah. That's the journey, isn't it? We
Yep.
all go through our own separate journeys.
Mhm.
So yeah. Yeah.
How many people did we lose? No, we gained people. Goodness gracious, bring on the drama. Bring on the drama.
Nah, this is. I wouldn't call this drama. I would call this, I don't know, realism or something.
Yeah.
Drama would be, talk. Actually, when you compare this with some of the drama out there, then this is, it kind of grounds you in a sense. Actually, it's kind of the opposite.
Mm-hmm.
It's like you can see it's more important.
More important, and we don't dwell on it. Like we all have challenges. We all.
Yeah.
You guys could tell me stories that make my head spin. I mean, my little bit of issues ain't nothing. And I'm not saying, but what Jennifer's been through to other people is nothing. But, we all just have to be like I think it was somebody in the chat said, it keeps you grounded. You just got to be grounded and build off of that.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Yeah.
This is going to be a tough one. Okay.
You're researching something?
Yeah. I will show what I found as soon as I can try to get one listing done.
Go for it. Finish that listing first. So these people know I'm real. Yep, absolutely. Absolutely, they do.
That's how I feel.
May not be perfect, but I don't have imperfections. Okay. I wish I could say the same.
Anybody have any good? I am changing the subject. Anybody have any good sales yesterday? My sales. I knew my sales were going to be slow.
They were in the toilet yesterday. To be honest, up until I had 6-7 days were solid. Yesterday was very few offers, very few anything. Just a big mess. I'm telling you to be someone I'm not. Yep, that's awesome. We're all, to be honest, a big mess. Yeah, I think that it's the typical eBay ride, the up and down. Actually had a sale. Nice. Yeah, I had very few yesterday. It was slow cha-ching day. Been deathly slow for like the past 4 to 5 days. I think what they do is Leroy frozen there? Yeah, I think he just froze out. With eBay, it's always like that. I'm guess it's like you go like 4 or 5 days in a row and it's good, and then all of a sudden it's like 4 or 5 days in a row where it just seems like someone turned off the lights. That's just their algorithm, the way it works, even if you're listing the same amount or more. I don't know why. Nobody can explain that, but it happens. Like you said, 4 or 5 days, it's been slow. And all of a sudden today, maybe you'll have a bunch of sales. So someone could explain that to me. It'd be good. Hey, Leroy, how's it going?
Hey, how's everybody doing today?
Nice to meet you, man. It's been a while.
Yeah. At least I didn't do it when you were gone.
You timed it well today.
Yeah, so I was going to show. So I got this Klein tool. It's actually cool. It's actually a client. It's a camera, like
Hold
for
on, I'm
checking.
gonna put you on blast. There you go.
It's actually a camera for checking pipes and stuff.
Klein, so that's what we're looking out for, right?
Yeah. I paid up for it. I'm really not going to make much on it. I never had one, so I just wanted to buy it. I'm selling it.
Okay.
So the thing is, and I learned something today. So this is a camera, and you can control it with your cell phone.
Okay.
Now, I was talking earlier to you guys about how I rename stuff, like not rename it like false name, but I tell in my listing that it can be used for something else. Okay. I just realized today that literally can be used in a gun barrel to check wear.
What can be used in a gun barrel?
This Klein tool, because it's a camera on the end.
Oh.
So some gun barrels, they check to see how it's worn, like older gun barrels. Mm-hmm. And I'm thinking about it because I was looking at the other light that I was selling. And I'm real curious if you could use this in a gun barrel to check the wear.
I mean, see, I would do a search for a listing and use gun barrel and Klein and see if somebody else has talked about it. Yeah,
probably on YouTube.
Yeah.
So I paid $45 for it, and it's selling for $65, $70, not counting shipping. So I'll make $20, but hopefully I'll gain some knowledge out of it. So that's cool. I got this big set here. It's a big Craftsman set.
Oh, nice.
And it's an old tap set. I'll show you this way.
Oh, looks complete.
Yeah, what I'll do with this is I'll piece it out. I'll piece it out. I'll sell this by itself, and I'll take this and I'll sell this for $25.
Oh, okay. Jennifer said she wanted to buy one of those Home Depot just to play with it. I don't know if it was that one or the past item you just showed.
Probably the camera. I know, yeah. I know, Jen. That's I think why I bought it. I'm not going to use it in any bad. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. But yeah, that would be cool.
Firearms. According to Leroy, my daughter studies forensics in law class. She stated many FBI agents use those to study firearms.
So you know what I'm going to do, right? So what I'm going to do is in the listing, I'm going to put gunsmith tool.
There you go.
Because, guys, that's the thing. You'll stand out in my eyes, and I've done it a lot.
Yeah.
You'll stand out in certain categories. Like if you look that tool up right now, there's probably 100 of them I think I saw. And if you put it like when I look at stuff like, say for instance, the stuff I'm showing you, I'll put plumbing tool or specialty plumbing tool, and then Craftsman, tap set, whatever it is, and it tends to work for me. I don't take a survey and ask anybody if that's why they bought my item, but it tends to work for me.
Yep.
And that's definitely what I'm going to do with that. I'm going to look up on YouTube to see if somebody actually uses it to check a gun. And as soon as I get that confirmation, I'm going to put that in my listing.
Got it.
So these are taps that go in the bigger one.
Okay.
These go into they're all Craftsman. They're worn. These taps are really worn pretty bad.
What do you mean by taps? It goes. What is a tap?
So it threads bolts or threads a piece of stock.
Oh, okay.
So if you had a piece of stock, meaning metal, and you want to put the threads on the end of it, this is what you use.
Oh, okay.
Okay. And this is the bigger one. And the thing with the taps is like this stuff. Like this is another piece for the taps. But what I'll do is I'll put it as Craftsman taps. And like I was explaining to you guys a minute ago, I'll also put parts and pieces for metal art.
Okay.
So somebody who does metal art and sculptures, they might use this piece right here.
Okay.
For teeth for something that they're making. So they make a item that's a fish, and this would be perfect for piranha's teeth, don't you think?
Yeah, and let me ask you this: when you put that in the description, when you're adding different things, do you add it as a keyword too, or just in the description? Because I would put it in as you know how you have you can make custom whatever keywords in the eBay description. Do you put it in there?
I've never done that.
You know what? It's not hard to do. Let me show you. I'm going to pull up something. Well, when you're done with this, we'll go through. We'll go through that now.
So like I said, guys, like this one, it's worn. You're not supposed to see the teeth that I showed you here.
You can see the inside of the circles. They're like scratched or worn out.
Yeah. So the teeth that I showed you here is a little bit different. But when you look down this one here, hold on, I'll get to the light. You shouldn't see it. It's flat. I'm not showing a good camera view.
It shouldn't be smooth, is what you're saying.
It shouldn't be smooth on these points here.
Okay.
If you think about it, if you're building metal art, this you could use for a center of a flower.
Gotcha.
You could use this for a center of a flower.
So you could use like artwork, metalwork. Morning, Tracy. How's it going?
Yep. So, and then the last one is this here. So what I'll do with these big handles, I'll do these at like 20 a piece. And then the other parts and pieces, they're a little worn. So the other parts and pieces, I'll probably do $20. So I'll try to get $80 out of this, and I paid $20 for it.
Okay.
Yeah.
How heavy is that? Just so I know. I'm always wondering about shipping.
It's heavy, but it's going to be all pieced out.
Like, oh, that's right. That's true. What about the
piece breaks down. So this breaks down.
Okay.
So this will go in a priority bag, no problem. Done deal.
Got it. But what about the you're gonna sell? Are you gonna sell the tin or the case separately?
Yeah, because what guys will do is they will refinish them. So, like I mentioned before, some guys will do. I guess this is practice for my show tonight, guys. No, so some guys will do.
It is.
They'll do like restoration projects on small things, and this is a big thing that they do restoration projects on. And remember, like I was showing you guys yesterday about the tags, the tags.
Yes.
There's another tag right there.
You're gonna leave it on there, or you're gonna rip it off?
I'm gonna leave it on there. I think it depends. I'm gonna look it up because this is about a 1960s box. So if that tag's going for any more than 15, it's coming off.
Wow. Okay.
And then I got one more thing. Oh, sorry guys. That's not from the flea market. Take me off big, please.
There you go. And just if anyone is interested tonight, again. See, I swear, I just typed this in, and Jennifer just. I literally just typed. Seriously.
She's a beast.
I give up. I give up. I give up.
Oh, but here's the thing. I've never seen Jennifer on a live or anything. I don't want to pressure her. She doesn't like to be on camera, so that's fine. But I just want to know how she does it. Like, could you explain one day?
I only typed in the link and tools of the trade. She got that. She got your name. She got the time. She spaced it out. She got.
I asked her one day. I said, "Do you have like 2 or 3 monitors?" And from what I recall, she only has one monitor.
She must type like, those 150 word a minute type people.
Yeah, or have them like maybe she has them saved and drags them over. I don't know what she does, but whatever she does is crazy.
Yeah. All right. We applaud you though. Whatever it is, however you do it.
Yep.
Thank you.
When you write the book, I want 10%.
Oh, there we go. The 10% again. So you've gone up from the 5. It used to be 5%, now it's 10.
It's almost 12 o'clock now.
Is it? Oh, that's right. My time it's 8:34.
12 o'clock. I'm gonna hear.
Really? Okay. Then we're gonna get some. We're gonna get some.
No, we're not advertising this. We're not advertising this.
Not advertising? Okay.
No, just stay to the end, guys.
Leroy's gonna turn it up a notch. Search, share, copy to clipboard, paste. There you go. What's it? 12? Yeah. Leroy
will still be here at 12. That's what's at 12.
Yeah. He's got some extra. He's gonna have some extra oomph at 12 o'clock.
Yeah, and it's not Coke. It's dark. It's definitely dark. There we go.
There we go. Was that a 12-pack? Or is it?
No, they only come in 8-packs.
That's true. Oh my! You wouldn't want to see that from me. So no, you really want to clear the room.
Striptease, Tracy. I'm so sorry. You would be disgusted.
Yeah.
You'd be disgusted. I go on my diet in March, and then maybe I'll think about it. But right now, no, I don't want to disappoint you guys. I like you guys too much.
Dump a mug. What? I've never heard that expression in my life, but okay.
It means at 3 o'clock I'm going on Louie's show.
Louie.
You better block all your social media, my friend.
Yes.
Good to know.
Oh,
I remember in the beginning, Tommy and Tracy, when they first sort of seen me around.
Yeah.
Tommy's like, I'm just still trying to figure him out. Tommy, have you figured me out yet?
I think we're all still trying to figure you out, man. There's layers. You're like, I don't know. Maybe we'll call you the onion. There's layers and layers and layers.
He said he got me figured out.
Leroy's trying to guess. The fight. Nobody will show if we can. No, I think people. We don't really fight. We kind of bicker. I wouldn't call it fighting. We kind of. Yes, I got you figured out.
I'm going to be honest with you, Jennifer. I don't really get stupid. I actually get calmer. I can sleep at night if I have a few beers. I don't do it every night. But I actually feel calmer when I have a couple beers. Yeah, sort of a big teddy bear, Tommy, but I could snap at any moment and I could give 2 shits about everybody because of my upbringing. So losing my mother at 42 and my father at 59, I'm probably not the right fucking guy to mess with. I am the nicest guy that I can be, but knowing that
I can't get them back.
That's good. That's a good way of putting it. I'm the nicest guy that I can be. That's actually quite eloquent.
No.
Nice. No. Nah, I don't blame you, man.
Slim Jim reference.
It gets snapped.
Yeah, but that's, even in the construction, like people will be like, "Oh, we can't figure you out." Like there's nothing to figure out. Not on Tommy's. Nothing against Tommy, but there's nothing to figure out. Like I am who I say I am, and I do the best at that. Until I prove you different, I'm Leroy Blood.
I think everyone has. I mean, especially when you work like in construction, you're probably working for long hours, close with a bunch of other people. So there's always somebody that's going to be like that,
And I had to show. We'll go up with that whole story another time, but you have to sort of show another side of you with those guys. You're doing union work in Boston and New York.
Yeah.
You will show us. You can't come out and show woe is me, and I don't do that. But you can't show woe is me. You got to show like, okay, this is how you want to party. We can party that way. I've had guys. One story, I had a guy. He took my baseball cap and he threw it in a dirt pile. Okay, I'm gonna keep this PG because Jennifer and Tracy are here. He took my baseball cap and he threw it in the dirt pile. It was my brand new Steelers hat. I was up in Rhode Island and I couldn't find it. I'm looking. I see under the dirt pile, there's my Steelers hat. I had just got to the job first day. So I didn't say anything. I took it all in like I just said to you, like I just explained. I took it all in and I watched everybody. One guy, a crew comes up to me. Hey, you like the Steelers? They suck. Okay, so you automatically just told me that you were a part of what happened a couple weeks ago. So I followed them around, watched their routine. Jennifer and Tracy, you might want to close your ears, or any other women. But I followed him around. I grabbed his hard hat, and I'm just, I can't say it, but
say it. I need to know now.
Okay, I'm gonna say it. So I'm sorry, Tracy, and any other woman that's here. So I grabbed his hard hat from the ground, put my hand in my pants, grabbed my Grundle sweat, put it on the rim of his hard hat, and put his hard hat back down. And for the rest of the job, I called him dickhead.
Oh, you know what we're going to call this now. Don't mess with me or you're going to get the Leroy. You just created, okay. Oh, no. I have a friend who would do that, but the difference
I'm not that guy.
Yeah.
He put me over the limit.
I can tell if you're going to do that. Because I have some sneaky friends that would probably
I'm sorry, Tracy. Did Tracy saying she offended? Is she kidding or is she serious? Because I'm sorry if I offended you.
Hey, David, how's it going? Well, okay, what I want to know is what did he say after that?
They didn't say anything because I never told anybody. I just called him dickhead the rest of the job.
There you go. Don't mess with Leroy.
I didn't brag about it. I didn't go around bragging to anybody about what I did. I did it for me. I did it for me, because you don't mess.
Don't mess with Leroy.
And I saw another guy do the same, something similar. Somebody kept messing with his lunch.
Okay.
Somebody kept going and they kept messing. They would take like a bag of chips out of his lunch, and they kept taking stuff out of his lunch. So he said, "Okay."
Oh, I hate that. Ugh.
Yeah.
All right, sorry, go ahead.
So what he did was they kept taking what do you call it? The fruit, the little fruit, what's the
roll-ups?
Not roll-ups, the ones that had the little juice in them.
Oh, maybe like the candy
gushes.
Okay, gotcha.
So he took a package of gushes, took the gushes out of it, right?
Yeah.
Put it back, put an egg in it. It was nothing like disgusting, but he put an egg in it. And then sealed it back up with a seamer. and put it in a thing.
What kind of weirdo walks around with an egg?
No. He did it at home because
Oh.
somebody kept doing his lunch. So
Gotcha. Sorry. All right, go ahead. Sorry.
So the guy, whoever was taking his gushes, one day he opened up the package and got a raw egg. Not like it was like just poured in the thing. You don't mess with people's stuff. It's not as good as mine, but the meaning of the story is don't mess with people's, like, don't mess with my lunch, don't mess with my clothes, don't talk about my daughter.
Well, if I was a real prick, I would have been like, I would have taken the egg and kept going. But no, I mean, that's who steals somebody's gushers anyway.
They never. Oh my God, that's a hot commodity. Are you kidding me?
Gushers.
Oh yeah.
Okay. I didn't know gushers were that good. My kids love that kind of stuff.
Like gushers, a bag of chips.
Yeah, I would have gone more for the chips.
Those are easy grabs, you know.
That's true. You can eat them fast. Yeah.
That was just funny. Saturday night.
I'm trying to think if I have any equivalents, but no. Because most of my jobs, working in a cubicle, it's harder to steal somebody's lunch.
Yeah. Yes, Tim. Yes. I think that's why I think that's really my song.
What? Big Bad Leroy Brown?
Yeah.
See, I hate this. I got the 10-second delay on the chat. I love gushers.
I still love gushers. Yeah, me too. I'll buy a box. I'll eat the whole thing.
I'll probably have some in the pantry. Kids constantly get stuff like that.
I'll be right back.
He's going to go get some gushers. He's got gush. I bet he has gushers. Gushers. Are they that good? I think I need to go buy some gushers now. $5.28 at Walmart. Instacart $6.19. I'm going to tell you a newspaper story from the 70s in PVT later on. It's mind-blowing, worse than the egg. Oh, my goodness. You guys trying to top each other with egg stories? I bet he does too, yeah. I bet he's got like a whole... He's going to have... At 12 o'clock, he's going to have like Guinness and Gushers. So we're going to rename the 12 o'clock hour to Guinness and Gushers. He's going to be bouncing off the wall and passing out at the same time. Let's see what he comes back with. Gushers. We'll see. And I've got a lot done today. Actually, I haven't got much done at all. So he's got his coffee. I can't see what the hell he's doing. Guinness and Gushers. Leroy must have a lot of Gushers back there. Coffee and Guinness? No, it's Guinness and Gushers. Oh, wow. How far back is he going to get these Gushers? He's going to like the liquor store to get them. I think he is. I bet I can go and find some in my pantry somewhere. These are really familiar. Okay. So where are the Gushers?
I wasn't getting Gushers. I had some personal stuff to do.
Oh, everyone thought you were going to get Gushers.
No, I said I'd be right back. Oh, steak and
you're directing a new movie. It's going to be called Guinness and Gushers.
Guinness and Gushers.
We won't say what it's about, but yeah.
About baseball caps and grundle sweat?
Exactly. In multiple ways.
It was wicked brutal.
We're the opposite of hard workers.
Yeah, we got to get into
We're the hardly workers.
No, I actually listened to 3 things today so far.
Today I've only done a couple of listings. Yesterday I got a bunch of listings. I got like 20 something done. But today it's been like 2. I'm between 2 and 3 at this point.
I gotta do a Mo. I gotta go back to the chat.
Do it. Hickory Springs, how's it going? Is that annoying when I'm like going blasting through it? Like,
no, not at all. You got to catch up. I totally get it. I'm just in a teasing mood today.
Don't tease me. So we got 11 minutes before Guinness time, or what are we calling it?
I'm not saying any time. Don't be advertising something that I didn't say. I didn't say nothing.
All right.
Things change.
We all know it's coming, man. You need to get some gushers though. Guinness and gushers.
All I'm gonna say is, this is a Yeti cup, and the Yeti cup keeps things warm and cold.
Was it like Irish coffee or something?
Hickory Springs. Hello, nice to meet you.
Dash of $. Yeah, you need to spec cup up a little bit. If that's going to be your pimp cup, it has to look like it. It's some glitter, some rhinestones.
No, that's my it's my Yeti cup. You can put cold stuff in it, or you can put coffee in it. I mean, it's just
you have to get the fancy Yeti cup. I have the generic version. It leaks and it doesn't keep anything hot or cold.
I wonder, guys. We all resell here. I wonder, like, if those cups are still worth money, like the old pimp cups, like that you would see, like in like some of the rap videos and stuff. I wonder if there's a resale value on some of that stuff.
Let's look it up. Pimp cup into eBay. What comes up? Nothing crazy. If I look at solds for pimp cups, be dead.
No, I'm not bedazzling it. Me, guys, I'm like a tool guy. I'd end up putting like sockets on it and stuff.
Dude, $150 pimp cup. Very rare Scarface pimp cup with box. $150 plus shipping. And it's a thing that somebody else sold one for $70 plus shipping. So there's a bolo for you. Scarface pimp cups in the box. Can't believe that Pete did it. You can call me Valerie. Hey, Valerie. Sell high if it's Tupac or Biggie. Okay, I guess that makes sense. So proud of Pete and Tommy. Yeah, so you need to get a Scarface logo for your Yeti cup, and it will sell. Yeah, Scarface pimp cups. It's a thing.
Really?
Yeah, I can see some bedazzled ones that are $20, $30. Nothing crazy.
But you remember, like, some of you guys remember, like, MTV Raps? I know Tommy does.
Yes.
Like, some of those guys would come on, like, was it like not Little John? Was it Little John?
That was probably after MTV. I think.
Yeah, he was after MTV Raps. But I remember some of those guys would go on like MTV Raps, and they would have like. There's a guy who's like the master pimp. Was it Don John or something? I know Tom is going to throw it in the chat because he's very similar to me, I think. And they they actually have like a real pimpers ball and everything. Don Juan. You know they really have like a real pimpers ball. Like they still have it.
You mean that wasn't just something on the Chappelle show?
No, you're kidding, right? Because they really do have.
Yeah, I heard about that. Yes.
Yeah, they really have this pimp like this whole thing.
Yeah, I mean, whenever you think of that now, because of Chappelle, I think of the haters ball. Do you remember that? You ever watch the Chappelle show? You didn't watch TV, sorry.
I remember a little bit of the Chappelle show.
He's making fun of that. He does a parody instead of he does the haters ball. or the haters, whatever.
Hello, Dave.
David, have you got to 1,000 yet? Hold on 1 second. I always forget this. See, David was close to 1,000 subs. David M, car boot picker. Hold on. 918. He's at 918 subs. So if you guys can, check out his channel.
Tom is explaining something to you about Craigslist Hunter and the brown cat.
Let me take a look. Well, Darren Craigslist Hunter to put out a video named Brown Cat to show how loyal his viewers are. He actually did it. You know what? I need to check that out then. Okay.
That's awesome. He's cool. He's somebody I'd like to meet.
Craigslist Hunter? Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool.
I get the sense that he gets a lot of people asking to like either be on his show or talk to him and stuff. So I mean, 195,000 subscribers. My goodness. Yep, Brown Cat, aka Honey.
I know the cat's name is Honey. That's his cat's regular name, right? Isn't it Honey?
Yeah, that's what it's about. I'm clicking on it right now. It already has like 600 likes. My goodness. I don't think I've got 600 views on this entire channel. He's got 600 likes on something he put out like 12 hours ago.
Oh, you know how much money he's made in just the shirts? He's sold merch with just the cat and the bird together. Did you know that?
You're telling me his cat and his bird are more popular than we are combined. Lovely.
Who said that?
Sorry, let me catch up. Oh, David M. Picker needs to get to 1,000 subs. He only needs 82, I believe. Please check him out. Let's see here. I agree. Get him to 1,000 subs. Nope. Thank you for being here, man. Already subbed. Thank you, guys. But let me see here. Brown, that's a genius idea though. He's probably the coolest dude ever. Hangs out in our chat. Yeah, no, I've seen him in your chats.
Yeah, a lot.
He's just very laid back. And I like that he doesn't go along with a lot of, side stuff like crap. He's just Pete the whole time.
When I first saw his channel, he was in his basement. And he was talking about he likes VCRs and stuff. And he was talking about that stuff when it was years ago. And then I saw his store. And it's
hey Harry, how's it going?
It's not a porn store. It's not a porn shop.
Mm-hmm.
Because he's not a scumbag. Excuse my language.
Yeah.
But he buys stuff off of people and resells it.
Yeah.
He's doing the thing. He's doing the same that they're doing. I don't think he loans money on it. Maybe he does. I don't know. But he does it in a way where it's, in my eyes, it's sort of acceptable.
I mean, he does a bit of everything. And I think they do pawn items.
They do? Okay.
I think, I could be wrong, so somebody could correct me if I'm wrong. But you're right. He does, from what I've seen the exchanges, because he has his camera going the whole time. Yeah. So the exchanges are pretty he doesn't push people. I've been at some pawn shops, they will either not talk to you or they'll try and kind of really try and give you nothing for whatever you're giving them. Mm-hmm. Or if you're trying to, because I've been on the other end, I've only ever tried to buy stuff, but it's tough sometimes to buy from certain pawn shops. Not all of them. I don't want to say all of them, but some of them. They can't loan money there. They can do everything but the loan part. Oh, okay. Stop. Yeah. Hey, Harry, thanks for stopping by, man. Much appreciated. So, I put the link in for Pete's cat video, which is already got 3,200 views. My goodness. So, go check it out. I'm actually watching it at the moment, and it is, it makes sense. Cat video on YouTube. That's genius.
So you're watching the cat show,
Yes.
while you're on your own show.
Yes.
Because your own show is boring and it has 2 thumbs down.
Pretty much, yeah.
That's
well,
pretty
I had to thumbs down my own video.
That's
you know,
cool.
it's like Kaiser Soze. Well, you don't watch movies. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna let anyone hurt my family. I'm gonna be the one to do it myself. So that's it. So if someone's gonna thumb down this video, it's gonna be me. Oh, video's over. Wasn't that long. It's like a minute. Good tools for flipping sometimes. Yes, there are. Pawn shops, sometimes you get the craziest, the coolest stuff.
I used to source at pawn shops, but I'm not a big fan. Because I sort of don't like their vibe. Because to me,
definitely don't like their vibes.
Yeah.
No, sorry, go ahead.
I'm just not a big fan of their vibe. Oh, it's 11:59.
Oh, here we go. You guys are funny.
What happened?
You got to read the chat.
Oh, I see it.
I would destroy it if I repeated it.
Yeah. Pawn shop is a generic. Jennifer put a clock in.
You have a good day too, Harry. Thanks for stopping by, man.
Yeah, thanks for hanging out, sir. He has a regular job, right, guys?
Yeah, and then he's probably one of the most similar to Craigslist Hunter Pete. He's unbelievably laid back, which I love. Very, very cool guy.
It's noon. Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Get mad video games tomorrow. See, the pawn shops in the Bay Area were scary to go to. Like, if you could find them, they don't really have them. I don't know. Maybe Topher. Do they have pawn shops around you in San Francisco? I had to go to like random places to find them. And whenever you went in there, basically you're going in there to buy. Let me see. There's probably equipment of some kind. There's a lot of video games. Sometimes there's guns in there, all kinds of stuff, but nothing I could really resell. And the video games were overpriced. Yeah, see, I agree, totally agree. The pawn shops, I haven't really been around the Sacramento area, but in the Bay Area, they sucked. They really did. They were like, ugh, there's no point going in there if you could find one. Harry's a maintenance guy at a big hospital in Delaware. There's a fancier name for it, but I call it me. I call it this. Yep, guns, guitars, games, overpriced. 100% agree with you, Topher. That's why I didn't really pawn shops.
You know where you can buy cheap there?
Yeah.
I actually bought, I hate to say this, but we bought our wedding bands there. I bought the ring elsewhere.
Okay.
We bought our bands. It was so much cheaper. So I told my wife, I said, listen, I said, if we buy the bands where I bought the ring, it's going to cost us $1,400. If we buy the bands at a pawn shop, and I didn't think she would even go for it. She said, the only thing I want to do is get them. I'll just say it. I want to get them blessed. She said, I just want to get whatever evil is in them. I want to get it out of it.
Okay.
And I'll do it. And we actually put that extra $1,400 into our honeymoon.
Excellent. There's absolutely nothing wrong with that.
I was ashamed to do it.
Why?
I brought it to her attention, and she sort of fell for it. I was shocked.
I mean, that's the sign of a level-headed person. So I mean, that's a good thing. So that's awesome. So what I can see Redskins in the background. What are you packing there, or what is that?
I'm actually taking pictures now.
What is that though? What is that Redskin? Is that
cushions? Sea cushions?
Oh, I should bust out I have a 49er one.
You showed me.
Why? Well, you're a Steeler fan holding a Redskins cushion.
Listen, I said I'm selling it.
Oh.
I'm not holding it because I like them. I'm holding it because it's going to make me money.
Is there a thing on eBay about can we sell Redskins stuff anymore? I thought I heard something about that.
I think you still can.
Okay, you can. Because I just sold what was that? A Browns jacket. So that's anything. I heard that because it's not the Washington Redskins anymore. It's just the Washington
football team. But you know what kills me is Bob Kraft and the Patriots still have their name. And
yeah,
what's
that's
so
true.
about that?
That's true. I don't know why I never thought of that. That makes Washington football team.
Yep.
I think they asked Obama about that. He didn't say anything. But what do you think of it? I don't know. He didn't say anything at all. So it's You know what they should do if they're smart? They should have a competition to name the team.
This coffee is going down so quick.
Is it coffee? Is it Irish? I don't think that's coffee. I need to see the inside of that cup.
It's black. It's brown. It has a little bit of fuzz.
Uh-huh. Really? That's interesting coffee, man.
That's coffee.
Mm-hmm. I'm drinking coffee, or I was drinking coffee.
No cream, no sugar, nothing.
No drink. Oh, look, go Bucks. We've got a Brady fan in the house.
Tracy said fuzzy coffee.
Fuzzy Irish coffee.
I'm not going to be able to have I usually have like 2 or 3 beers, and I won't be able to have them tonight because I'm going to be on the show. So I said, you know what? I'm going to have a couple beers this afternoon. I don't normally have a beer in the afternoon, but I decided to today.
Yeah, and it's been the afternoon for a good 4.5 minutes. So.
Well, it's been the afternoon since quarter of.
Oh, what? How'd you figure that?
Ever since the cup came into ever since the cup came in, that's it. It's been afternoon.
You sound like it's apple juice.
So, does anybody have Dan Art Vandelay's personal information? Somebody message him. I want to bring him on the show right now.
Why, you guys are gonna have a coffee off? Or?
No, I don't think he drinks.
So you're trying to get him to drink?
No. I just think it'd be cool to have him on the show. Stop.
Oh, okay. No, I'm like, what is this? The opposite of an intervention? I need to get you to drink. I think we do everything backwards on this show. We have a listing show and there's no listing.
No, let me tell you something. We can see in the chat, but
Yes.
Do you guys think that we goof off all the time? Do you think we actually work? Please let me know. I'm serious. Because I know I work. And if I goof off too much during the day, I'm here all night trying to get my listings in. So,
in all seriousness, I've got more listings done in the last, other than today. The last couple of weeks, I've done a lot more listings than I usually do. I will say that. But today, like I said, this is number 3 that I'm putting in there, the books in. It's just shy of 3 hours.
Oh.
There's others that work less, Leroy. You know who. Probably me.
You know what's crazy? I'm not gonna say it. Let's see.
You can message Art, I'm sure, through YouTube, even if he doesn't have his email out there.
Yeah, I probably could. I don't want to do that to him. I won't put him on a spot like that. I'll ask him. I'd love to have him on. I've never asked you if we can have a guest, but I would actually love to. He cracks me up. Yesterday I was a little busy, so I couldn't watch the whole show. He is hilarious. Just and Tommy eggs him on, and I sort of keep bringing back old stuff. But Tommy with the neck camera,
yes.
If you never watch the show, but Tommy's always like, "Oh yeah, you should have worn the neck cam." So now all the time it's stuck in my head. You should have worn the neck cam.
Okay, look at the chat, my friend.
Hold on, I gotta grab my pen. I'm trying to work over here.
You want to look at the chat? What's up, Art? What's going on, man?
Oh my God.
Why don't you get on here, man?
Hey, Art. Are you busy right now? I was curious if you would like to jump on the panel real quick. If you are, that's fine. If not, please don't feel like you're obligated.
I had the neck camera ready to go.
I'll put it on right now.
All right, I'm gonna put the link in the chat. Hold on 1 second.
For Art. This is for Art. Whoever else comes on owes me $20.
No, this is. I think I'm being replaced at this point. That's what it sounds like. So, if I don't see you guys again, it's been good.
Well, he's looking for another crew anyway because he got fired from his guys.
Yeah, how did he get fired?
Because he went behind their back and went on other shows.
That sounds like you, man.
No, but I told you. What do you say? Give me a minute. Okay, no problem. Thank you, buddy. Oh boy, here we go. Let me. I gotta go. Hold on. I gotta go bring this cup back to the other side.
Yeah. See, notice how he's doing this off camera, everybody. He goes off for half an hour, and his cup is full with something.
Half an hour. Let's not talk about that daddy daycare.
I don't even have kids. You know I'm making that up every morning, right?
No. You wouldn't be trapped in the house if you had a family. Trust me.
I am a hobbit. That's the truth.
Are you really?
No. Well, I could be. What's the definition of a hobbit? Someone stays in one place, doesn't leave? Let's see here. Definition of a hobbit. Is a member of an imaginary race similar to humans, of small size with hairy feet.
Is the wife home today, or you
yes, we're always home. Yeah, no, they're always home. I think she's upstairs because, like I said, I should have checked to see if my kids. I don't even know if they have class today, or at least my daughter. I'm not sure.
What time do you have to get off the show? Just because if we get a guest on, we'll probably.
I got a good 90 minutes.
Okay.
I got time. Yeah. Okay. Usually they start around 10:30ish. They get like a break, I think. So it's like 9:11 right now, 9:10.
So you're saying like 1:30?
Yeah. So you're making me think about Eastern time now. Yeah.
I'll just let you. We'll just look at the doors. We don't need you.
See, I got that vibe from you. You prefer the doors to me. Mo, you're imaginary. Stop saying that, man. I'm actually. I already thought you guys don't exist. I'm just talking to myself right now.
Well, you scare me sometimes. I'm going to be honest with you because I was told that a lot. Like, because I was always told in counseling. Listen, I go to counseling. Mm-hmm. I was told in counseling, stop talking about yourself in a third person. So,
I gotta do it. Hey, Art, what's going on, man?
What's going on, man? How you doing?
Good.
Wait, you gotta do that. You gotta do the other one where it's like
a
little bit.
Should I change? Hold on. I don't know how to do all this stuff. There we go.
There we go.
Hey, Dan.
What's going on, Leroy?
Thank you very much. I put you on the spot.
Oh,
and I really appreciate you stepping up to the plate. That means a lot to me.
What, coming in here?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I was supposed to go. I was gonna go. I have my neck camera here. I was gonna go do the. I was gonna go to the bins or the thrift store and go do some thrifting today, and then my plans got changed again. So then I got a late start this morning, and then I was like, I'm just gonna go and just drop off my stuff and then do some listing, and that ended up at a Goodwill, and then everything was so expensive, it was ridiculous. So I ended up spending I spent way too much money. And then I came home and I was copying stuff again for a video, but no problem. I've not gotten ready or nothing today. I got my sleeping glasses on.
If anybody doesn't know Art, could you guys please put his channel and everything in the
Let me see if I can.
I might have spinach in my teeth, Tracy. I woke up and just been kind of putzing around on YouTube. And then I was watching, not watching, but looking at comps I bought all this stuff, and then I wasted so much money, I think. Ugh.
It happens.
I don't. They were charging. I haven't been to this Goodwill in a while. They were charging for like just a used. I didn't buy one, but just like a used hat was like $7. I could not believe it. It was crazy.
Is it one of those boutiques, the Goodwill boutique things, or
No, it's just the regular Goodwill. The Goodwills in my area have really changed their prices on stuff.
They all have.
They're just going crazy. And mine, the one right by my house, I feel like they are either just putting everything on Shop Goodwill or they're just not accepting donations because there's like the shelves are almost empty and everything's prices are jacked up.
yeah?
The Goodwill bins near my area, it's pretty sad when you have 10 people in line to pick up their Goodwill bins. I mean, their Goodwill shopping Goodwill stuff.
Yeah.
There was literally, when I stopped going in July, there was literally like a separate line for people to pick up their Goodwill, shop Goodwill stuff. And to me, it was just like, so they're picking everything. And I don't think that's right. I mean,
Right.
they can make a business. I totally get it.
Tommy, I don't know. Because I want to do a video. I don't know if I want to. Well, do you want to see? I do have Bad Buy. I don't know if they're too. I got. I'm gonna drop these. One of my favorite things to buy is Levi's the 560 jeans.
Okay.
I don't know if you ever look out for those. I learned
What
about those.
size are they?
Huh?
What size?
These are 3230s.
Oh, they won't fit my left calf.
Yeah, they don't fit me either. But I learned about those from Steve at Pick and Roll, and they instantly sell. I usually don't. I used to only buy jeans on Sundays and Mondays when they were 75% off. Then I moved to like 50% off. But these sell instantaneously every time I list them. So I ended up spending $9 on them, which is not what I want to do. But they should sell for like $30, maybe $30. I got this pair of like Vans, and I only sold one pair of Vans before, just recently though. But I sold them in like 2 days, and I paid $9 for these, and they should. I took 25, but I hope to get 30. Then my board games. I like board games. I found some board games.
Oh, I want to see those. I love board.
Both are Clue, both Clue games.
Okay.
A 1986 version, and then it's one with See, I got a pair. So I got this pair of Converse.
Okay.
These are only $5.99, so that's not too bad. Usually they look like they've barely been worn. There's like dust in them though.
I've always done well with like Chuck Taylors or anything like that.
Yeah, these should. I would have bought this either way. But I mean, the hats were like, oh god, I couldn't believe it. This one, I don't know. I have to check all the pieces, but I think I have another one of these if it's missing anything. It cost $1.50, but the last one I sold it in a day for $15. So I'll be okay.
Those fast. Clue, Monopoly.
Clue, yeah, Clue is like super good. I mean, I love Clue.
Yeah, if you get the English one, it's called Cluedo for some strange reason.
Tim says, man, you snap your fingers and bam, Dan shows up. Well, it's kind of. I mean, I've been procrastinating all day to do. I was just because I already know what I'm gonna do this thrift haul, and then I know what the comments are gonna be because I spend too much money. My return on investment's not that good. I mean, it's going to be high. I hate spending that much. I mean, I spent $58 on 10 things. So almost $6 an item. And that's with using, I had a discount of $2.
Yeah. And the Goodwills around here, at least you get 50% off, 75% off. We don't even get that. We get nothing off.
They have 50% off every other week, which is why I think they started raising their prices to that because they just want people to buy it 50% off. If they made them reasonable, 50% off, they're giving this stuff away. But I don't know. Oh, I have a pair of
around here. They have drive-throughs around here.
This one I had to sit and think about because it's a pair of silver tabs. I don't know if you remember silver tabs. If you know silver tabs,
I remember those.
These are small size, man. They're 29 30s. And I paid $13 for these. And the last pair The last pair I had was a bigger pair, and they sold for $45. So I just it was like, oh my god, I know these are gonna sell. Well, I don't know. That's a small size, I think.
No, I remember those. Those used to sell brand new for a lot. I mean,
yeah, they're
20 years.
Yeah, yeah. I think they're made in the USA. I mean, but I've left a pair. I don't know. I did a live on Monday. I was talking about a pair. I left a jacket at Goodwill for $13 that I just did not want to spend $13 on. It was a Nike one, and then when I went back, it was gone. And it's so I probably could have got $50 for it, and I was killing myself about leaving it. So I figured, what the heck? What's up?
Before you came on, we were talking about bringing like first dates to was it?
You asking Dan out?
No.
Taking what? What do you say?
I don't even know what you said.
No.
I'm sorry. This is procrastination central. Go ahead, Leroy.
I forget it. I'm done.
No,
You got to finish your thought now. We need to know.
The buffet place. What was the buffet place?
I'll take a first date to a buffet.
Golden Corral. Dan, would you take a first date to Golden Corral and explain why you would and you wouldn't?
I don't do buffet. I don't do buffets. I used to do you guys know Ryan's Steakhouse?
I've heard of it.
You remember that or heard of it? It's kind of like the Golden Corral, basically. When I was a kid, we used to go there like every other week or something. And I used to have to, when I left, I'd have to lay down in the back seat because I ate too much food. So I don't really do buffets anymore. I stopped a long time ago.
No,
I don't think I would take a first date to the Golden Corral.
How about McDonald's?
No, probably not.
No.
I did. Well, when I was in high school, my very first date I took the girl. She was like 2 years older than me. I took her to Celebration Station. Remember what that is?
So you would go to like a medium class place, like a steak place or something?
To like a steak.
Where would you take her?
I don't know. Probably. I don't know. There's around me. I'm trying to think what's around me, because we don't have like. I feel like I would take them to like probably like a Carrabba's or.
Wilfred took a girl to Walmart.
I took a girl to Walmart. Something like that, I think. There's nothing. I don't know. There's a
difference between high school dates and
yeah.
I mean, you have no money. That's another thing. I mean, and you're probably. I mean, in my case, I'll be walking there. I didn't even drive until I graduated. So there's a difference.
I mean, like an Olive Garden or.
No, I don't think so. I don't think Olive Garden. I don't know. Olive Garden are okay.
Well, I like Olive Garden. So when we go on a date, I want to go to Olive Garden.
You are asking him out.
No, it was a joke that Tommy had started on another channel, and it was about Golden Corral, and he was just cracking us up, and I just wanted, but I know Mo did have a question for you. He loves your screen name.
I do absolutely. I mean, you got to be a big Seinfeld fan. I get you. Mean, I'm guessing.
Okay, so it's so weird because I when I made such a long stupid story. When I went to I live outside Chicago. I live in Indiana, but I'm like an hour from Chicago, and I went to a Cubs game on the rooftop, and I planned a party there. And we had to give him a name, and I didn't want to give him my name, so I told him Vandelay Industries. And when I was younger in high school, I was a huge Seinfeld fan.
Yeah.
And when we were there, I just had my friends were like, "Oh my god, that's so cool, Vandelay Industries. How'd you get tied up with them?" I'm like, "It's from Seinfeld, you idiot." And then I just kind of I used to play poker online, and like my stupid screen name was like Poker Dan or stupid stuff like that. And then I changed my name to Art Vandelay 219, or Art Vandelay. And then when I went to sites for my handle, the Art Vandelay was taken. So then I just added a number to the end. And that was so when I signed up for YouTube, I just made Art Vandelay 219 was my name. And then I just, on a whim, I started doing videos. And then I just dropped the 219 off of it. But that's just, I had no rhyme or reason. Yeah, I like Seinfeld, but I haven't seen Seinfeld. I watch Festivus episode, and I don't watch a whole lot of them anymore.
Yeah, I'm with you. I mean, I was huge into
I was a
Seinfeld
huge Seinfeld
back
fan.
in the day, but no, I'm making a list of the my top 10 favorite reseller names, and that's definitely on it. I haven't figured out who's number one.
But it works too because you're importing and exporting. I think it's funny.
Yes.
But I constantly think I want to change. Like I always want to change it. I think it's weird. I don't know.
No, you gotta keep it.
Don't change it.
That's what everyone. I mean, it is really cool. It just I don't know. And then it gets awkward because no one knows what to call me. They call me Dan. They call me Art. I don't know.
I mean, you got a thing though. At least you got a thing. I mean, I think because everyone's either a picker or a reseller. So I think Art Vandelay stands out in my opinion.
I don't want to get sued by Seinfeld.
Well, if you get big enough to get sued by Seinfeld, then you made it. Then.
Yeah, I guess.
But if you spelt it different, if you just spelt it different, would that?
I don't know. I don't know
how that works.
I've never really thought. I never thought about. I mean, it feels weird to think about it because it makes you. I mean, like, oh, you think you're going to be so big, you're going to do. It just. When I first started, I had a friend. She's like, "Aren't you worried, like, trademark or anything?" And I'm like, I haven't really thought about it. And then I constantly think about it now, and I don't know. I don't want to be a picker or anything because, well, I didn't come. I did have some stuff. I did think about that, but like when I started, I literally was just I was in the chats and stuff as Art Vandelay, and when I decided to do videos, I was like, I was scared to change my name then because. I was like, oh my God, no one's going to ever know who I am if I just change my name. And that's how it's gone. So I don't know.
No,
and everyone always says never change it. And then
don't ever change it. I wouldn't. It's good stuff.
So what are you guys doing? You guys do, I know you guys do this listing every day.
Okay. We're supposed to list.
Yeah, I know.
That's the goal. Today I've got a mighty 2.5 listings done so far in slightly
3 hours.
3 hours.
Usually it's more than that. Usually it's more. Like yesterday I got 20 done. Take that down.
Some of the chat requests engaged.
I said take it down. I called you out, Dan, and I know somebody in the chat is one of the ones who
I didn't get I didn't get an alert.
I just
Mike and Joe I'm here though. I should text them so they
no.
They'll get upset.
Hey, I bet you they already know. I
don't know. No, because they haven't texted me. I'm gonna take a picture though and send it to them. They're gonna get so mad.
Why don't you let Tommy message them and let them know?
Oh, it's too late. I already texted them. We'll wait to see how long. Oh no! If my phone.
You guys and I wanted to say too, you're doing great with your channel. You really, really are. I really like it.
I appreciate it.
I kicked this show off. It's not my show, but I leave the show. He can stay.
It's the Leroy show. That's not mince words.
But I leave the show when I know your show's coming on. And it's just a respect issue in my eyes. There's some shows you can't do that. But there's
all right. Dan's funny. I'll put it that way.
Dan's hilarious.
It's good to watch.
But he doesn't know it. Dan, tell us the story about your neighbors in the camera because that's funny.
Oh well, I mean, like I'm so well. That's why I got this neck camera. I'm so scared to film outside or to film in public, and I watch. I like search YouTube like to get comfortable filming in public or whatever. And one of the things was just start, just film. No one's really watching you. Like start outside of your house. And where I live kind of on a main road or whatever. And so I was doing a What's Sold video and I was going to just be in here in my room here. But I get kind of bored of always just being in here. So I was like, I'll go outside. And I've been outside before. And but I was outside and I always feel like my neighbors are watching me because I'm always like going because I watch people, so I feel like people always are watching me too because I people watch people. But my one neighbor on the one side, every time I go outside, she's always complaining about stupid sticks out there, and she just always complain. She's outside all the time. The other one, they're I don't know, they're kind of weird too. Hopefully they don't see it and they kill me. But I was just outside and they have like a sunroom, and I was filming my video, and then they just were like outside. They walked out and they're just like kind of like looking out they're just like looking, and I just waved and finished my video and ran away.
Tracy said she watches you because of the things to see that you're scared of. Because I know you're not scared of everything you say. I think you're just like letting us feel that you're scared.
I'm
a scared guy, Dan. You don't.
I'm scared of a lot of stuff. I always worry about all kinds of weird stuff. Like
I'm scared of a lot of things too until I have a daytime number.
So what are you on, number 2 now, Leroy?
Mo didn't see that.
Went away for a while there. You thought we wouldn't notice.
No, these are 32 ounces.
32 ounces, huh? Okay.
Wait, did they respawn? They said Leroy, blood, sweat, and sellout.
Oh no! Oh no!
All right, time to make a new thumbnail.
Blood, sweat, and sellout. Oh no! Isn't he still in South Carolina? Because I can drive to go look for him. I know where he is.
Joe, and that was January House Mike, and then Joe says, "Wow, this guy's sneaky."
Oh.
That's good stuff.
They're probably
yes. I'm sorry.
busy working.
I am still scared of Tracy. I will always be scared of Tracy. It came up in other chats, and I said that I'm not afraid of Tommy, but Tracy, I'm afraid of Tracy. Like I would never be perfect. I wouldn't be.
Dan would be the perfect weatherman for this.
See what Dan's doing. I almost just clicked on the thing. I was late. I was just laid in my bed.
Oh, he would definitely be an awesome weatherman. Dan, give us an impression of your weatherman. If you had to go right now for a weatherman interview.
Oh man, I don't know.
Come on, Dan. You got this, baby.
I don't have a weather. What do you call it?
Like, hey, everybody, how you doing? My name is Dan. Today's weather's going to be 70 and sunny. Tomorrow, we're going to get a little bit of rain in the afternoon.
Oh, that's pretty good. I can't do that stuff, though. If you watch, I don't, oh, gosh. I don't want to, I mean, I'm sorry. I don't want to plug. I have my video today. I was talking about, I was breaking into, like, during the show or during the video. I'm like, I need to get people to like the video or subscribe. So I'm going to do something in the middle of it, talk about it. So I did it. And it just, in my head, I was like, oh, this is going to be so perfect. And then when I did it, it's miserable. And then like a while ago, I was during one of my lives, I was talking about how I list my clothes. And I used to sell them. I used to take pictures on my kitchen table, and it didn't work. And then I went over to my mom's house, but I'd have to drag all my stuff over to my mom's house. And I never wanted to list clothes. I never wanted to do anything because I didn't want to drag it all around with me. So I was talking about it in one of my lives. And then someone, I think it was Scavenger Girl Noelle, she's like, just get a sheet and put it over your bed. And I'm like, that's a pretty good idea. But I was kind of like, oh, I don't want it. It's going to get wrinkled or white, or it's going to get dirty. And I'm like, I just want something else. So I was trying to get one of those paneling things that I see a lot of people use, like the wood panelings. Yeah. And I could not find one I couldn't find anything that was decent. That wasn't like too expensive. And I was like, man, I'll have to drag this thing around with me and put it on my bed. And I don't want to mess with that. And I was sitting on Instagram, and I saw Emily Conway's, what she uses for her background. So I messaged her. She told me what she got, and I ordered it on Amazon. It's like a photo backdrop, and I was like, oh, this is awesome. But so I was talking about how this thing I sold it took over a year, and it's not like the greatest piece to sell. It was just the Old Navy sweater. But I was like, I don't think it took so long because of the picture, and I'm showing what the picture was. But then, I I had it before, right when I started YouTube, I signed up for affiliate links, and then I never talk about it ever. And then I got kicked out of it because I never sold anything with it. And so I re-signed up maybe 2 months ago, I think. So when I'm showing what I got, I'm like, hey, I put a link down there, but I don't want to say, hey, I put a link for this down there without like saying, hey, it's an affiliate link. So then I'm like plugging this. I felt like a weird salesman. I don't know. I just can't go script. Like I don't do scripted, I guess. I'm all that for that, I guess. I don't know if anyone followed that story.
Nah,
Yeah,
bottom line, it's hard to reach from a cue card.
I totally understood what you said. Blah 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 blah.
Meteorologist Dan Vandelay.
Did you guys understand anything I said?
Today's forecast cloudy chances. That's pretty good. I should have Tommy write my scripts for me.
You just be yourself. You are absolutely hilarious. And being on a serious note, I always give a lot of clout to people that I really like, and you're awesome.
I appreciate it.
I know that it's tough. Like I'm learning that it's tough today. I didn't get much listings done. Usually I'm pretty good, but you watching your show and those two guys, they egg you on. It's how do you get work done when you got two guys over here and they're totally egging you on? And then
that's why they always give me crap because I do my drafts and stuff beforehand. Because I don't want to go out. I'm just gonna stay inside anyway. I don't have to go anywhere. As long as it sucks because right now it's kind of new to me. Trying to balance. I like to watch shed flips, and like Lonnie's just a beast. Like he just puts out a video every day, 20 listings every day. I mean, it's crazy, but he's been doing it for so long. I'm like, I mean, I don't know. I have good work ethic, but I'm just kind of trying to figure out how to manage my time. So I have a list of stuff I need to get done, and I for the most part I get it done every day, and I feel disappointed if I don't. But I mean, I'm just kind of with those guys when we're doing our live listing. The point was just to actually get our listings done. But after the first one, I kind of realized that's not going to happen. I'm going to be able to get a couple done. But as long as I get them done, and it usually gets me motivated, I have pictures, and when we're done, I'll usually spend time listing if I haven't finished.
And I think totally, Tommy just put a really nice comment in there for you.
What's this one?
Yeah, and the thing is with that is he will get really big, and you do like you're just a lot of people like in the middle of the day like I've been listening all day. Sometimes what I do is I try to get at the warehouse at 7. So I'll work from 7 until 9 when I know me and Mo's going to get on. I know my production is going to slow down a little bit.
Hey.
And I challenge myself. But I challenge myself. I'll do okay. So for a half hour, I'm going to do pitches. And then for 45 minutes, I'm going to do listings.
Yeah.
And so that usually gets me to about like 6 to 8 listings, which is halfway where I need to be for the day.
That's pretty.
Yeah.
But you guys, like your show, it's like it's so crazy because it's like halfway through the week, it's Wednesday, and I'm up and down like how's my week going? And then Dan just comes on and talks about how he doesn't want to talk to himself on the camera because of the neighbors and the neck camera, and I'm not picking on you. I'm not a bully. I think it's hilarious.
Oh no, I don't ever take it like that because because Joe and Mike, they're always nice to me, and they're like, we're not picking on you. I'm like, yeah, I understand. I worked at the casino and I was working in a poker room, and I don't if you guys don't play poker or anything. I mean, it's just like a guy thing. I mean, they bust chops in there all day, and however I am, that's how I am. So I get my chops busted all the time. It's fine. I don't know. It's just I love it. I mean, I have fun doing it.
No, honestly, I've thought about getting like a GoPro. I've done like 5 videos with my cell phone.
Yeah.
And I had one person ask me at a garage sale, so what are you doing with that camera? And I froze up for like 5 seconds. I said, well, I'm just, I don't even know what the hell I said. After that was the last time I did that.
That's how I feel like I'm gonna get scared, or someone's gonna start yelling at me about using it. I ended up buying. I got my GoPro last year, right around this. It was right before quarantine started because I was I was scared to go to garage sales because I was nervous about feeling like I'm disappointing them by not buying anything. So I was nervous to go. so I wouldn't go to yard sales. And then I know realistically, if you want to do this and make any kind of money, you have to try to find stuff cheaper, which is what I'm realizing now with the thrift stores. I don't know if I don't know how great of a you can't really. I don't think I can build it to do anything with it if I'm spending $60 on 10 items all the time.
You can't.
And so I would watch the garage sale videos, any garage sale video I could get, so I would be comfortable going. And then this year I was like, I'm going all the time. I'm wearing my GoPro, so I bought a GoPro to do it. And I would go out, and every week I would show up. I would have a backpack. And I had my camera ready to go, and I would get there, and I would be scared to death to do it, and I wouldn't do it. I'm like, well, I just need to buy stuff, so I don't care.
I'll tell you what, I'll make you an offer, kind of indirect. We'll do it in the honor system. I'll go out there and I'll make a video sometime in the next 6 months. I'm with a GoPro. I have to buy the GoPro first.
You're gonna buy a neck camera too?
I'll buy the neck cam.
Listen, guys, hold on. Station interruption. He's not buying a fucking GoPro. Okay, station interruption. He is not buying a GoPro.
Did the BS meter just go off? Is that what happened? We have a BS meter. It goes off. It goes off in Leroy's head.
He is not buying.
I'm gonna get a GoPro. I said it to somebody else. Maybe it was one of my other personalities, but I said it to somebody. I'm gonna get a GoPro. I'm gonna buy it.
I see a bet.
You should do it. I'm glad I have it, but I know I need to go do it because I bought it. It was $400, and I buy all these attachments all the time. It's $400. Like the videos I make, I don't need it. I could do something else. I could have done something else with that money. When I first started, because when you do your camera on your phone, everything. You're so up front and close and center.
Yeah.
And I ended up buying. That's how Tommy's always plugging D Ninum. That's how I found these, because I was looking. Because I was scared. I didn't want to spend money on doing videos and stuff without investing, actually doing it. But yeah. I bought one of these. It's a thing that goes over your camera. It makes a wide angle. Yeah. It makes it wide angle for your phone. So it makes it cool. But this thing doesn't really work that well. I don't know if I messed it up, but it makes it foggy. But it was a really cool. It was only, I think, $15 for that. So I'd use that for a while, because I didn't want to invest in a GoPro unless I was absolutely going to do it. And that's where it's almost been a year and I haven't done it, and I'm scared. But I use it for my videos now just because I'm like, well, I have it. I need to use it.
I'm still afraid to be like, and I'm a loud person, but I'm still afraid to do that as well, to be honest with you. And I met Josh and I've seen him do it. He wasn't like it didn't scare me with him. But when I met Dante, Dante from Prison of Profit. Oh, yeah. When I met Dante, I met him, I said hi to him, and then 2 seconds later, he's doing his intro. And it stuck in my head, and I actually know his intro, I think, better than him. Because it's like, what's going on? What's going on? What's going on? Your boy Leroy, and today, I would never do that. That's his stuff. But, it's stuck in my head, and once in a while, I'll tease him. I'll message him, and I'll do that to him. And I'll be like, and today, Dante's still not at Dream Deals. I'm by myself. I don't see him. And so when I saw him do that, I'm getting a little more comfortable. I don't put stuff on my YouTube channel, but I am getting more comfortable. I see him twice, maybe twice a month. I'll see him at Dream Deals or whatever. And he's totally just blunt about it. So now I'm getting comfortable seeing him. So I'm learning to be comfortable myself. I'm still not comfortable, but I totally get it.
Yeah. I think he's just doing it. Every time I talk about it, someone will always oh, you just have to do it, and then you get used to it. You just do it, do it. I tried at one point. It was the tips you get are just to do it, and so I was getting gas, and I was filming myself while I was getting gas, talking about it, and I mean, maybe I should just start doing that and then just make a video since that's what everyone wants to see all the time. I'll just do that. But I've always tried to make all my videos just about reselling, like incorporating reselling it somewhat. But so I've done that kind of stuff. I'll go out and I'll stand by the gas pump and I'll just start talking in my camera just to try to get comfortable. Just to do it.
Doing it at the gas pump, but do it where there's people around where you feel you're going to embarrass yourself. Don't even put it out there. Like, just do it for practice. Just totally like.
All right. I think people must want to see it though. That's the feeling I'm getting.
Totally be outside of a convenience store, but like, hey everybody, how you doing? Just wanted to say I really think blah blah blah, and it will go away, because that's sort of what I feel like I'm wrenching myself into.
Yeah, I used to get scared to like look up items at Goodwill, and I was there today, and the workers are right next to me. I'm scanning stuff because I didn't care. I was like, whatever, I don't care. If they're gonna yell at me for doing like, what do you want me to do, man? I don't have a job. This is my job right now. Leave me alone.
I was the same way. What I do at the flea markets now is I'll pick up my phone and I'll be like, so Chris, which one do you like? Like my poor brother, he gets blamed for everything. I'm like, Chris, which one do you like? Oh, you want that one? I'm checking on eBay, and then the guy says, I said this the other day, and the guy's like, oh, what's the price on eBay? I'm like, I'm not on eBay. I'm talking to my brother. No, I'm really on eBay, but no, it's none of your business what I'm doing.
Yeah,
like, I'm going to hand you cash if I think it's a good deal. Whatever you told me for a price, that's your price. No, like like you said, Dan. But I'm the same way. I am in the same boat.
I think people do that. I think everyone's like that.
Yeah. I think everyone's like that, especially at the beginning.
Yeah, I have to go back to watch. I mean, there's some people, I don't know if Dante was ever scared. I mean, I'm sure there's some people that
I don't think that. Yeah. Dante.
Some people just aren't. Some people are just whatever.
Yeah. But I watch a person, Catherine Manning, that about doing YouTube, and then she does a vlog channel that I follow also. And during a vlog, she did Vlogmas, and during the Vlogmas, I remember before she used to talk about she did all her videos in her house, and she talked about being nervous to do it outside in public, but during her vlog, she'll like make coffee in public or be shopping in public. So I'm commented, I'm like, how are you doing this? Like, and she's like, I'm just doing, I'm scared to death, but I'm just doing it. And I was like, okay, I guess that's just the only, there's no trick to it, I guess.
Yeah. And I totally get it. And then, like I said, I'm like a big mouth and like a people person, but that's the same issue that I'm having. Like I did 3 videos so far. They're absolutely horrible. They're disgusting. I watch them and I shake. But it was like I had 100 subscribers, and I felt like I had to do something. I got almost 200. I think I'm very close to 200 right now.
With 3 videos, that's awesome.
But the thing, just like you, is like I'm a face in the community.
Mm-hmm.
So some of us are in the community and in chats, but like I did like 12 to 13 interviews last year, and I never asked. Like I asked you, I did ask you, like I'm honest. I asked you. I've been asking now people that I want to be on their show, not them that want on me in their show. But I asked you because I want people to know more of what I do.
Yeah.
And he's not here, so I'm going to give myself a plug. Don't tell him, guys, in the chat. But I'm on a show tonight, and I'm talking about what I'm passionate about, which is tools. And that's what you and I are going to talk about.
Yeah, because I was looking through. I don't find a lot of tools, and that's what I was kind of wanting to talk. I do always look for them at garage sales and stuff, but I don't go to enough garage sales.
Do you have any flea markets in your area? No.
There is one flea market, but I think it's closed. I don't think it's going right now. And I just found out about it last year. It wasn't very good. It's supposed to be like an antique mall flea market. There's one a little bit farther away that I should start, just because when I was doing this, when I had my regular traditional job, I worked weekends. I didn't have time for to do that, to find out of other places. So I just did it through going to Goodwills and thrift stores and stuff. And if I had some time, I could go to a garage sale, but that's why I didn't even go to that stuff, because I worked every weekend. I worked crazy hours, like weird time hours. So I couldn't do that kind of stuff. That was all kind of new last year. And then once the state opened back up here, it took a little while for garage sales to start kicking off for me. And there's just, I don't go to enough is what I've come. It's not like maybe go to do 5 or 10 in a day, and that's not enough. I feel like I probably have to go to more. Maybe drink a beer.
Yeah, around here, garage sales are not that great. That's another thing. If I go further north, maybe.
Where are you at, Mo?
Sacramento. I'm
okay.
All the way in the south, Sacramento. If you go further north, like places probably haven't heard of, like Roseville, Folsom, it's more expensive. So the garage, I'm guessing estate sales, garage sales are much better there.
I live Illinois, like around here. There's not so many. I haven't seen so many estate sales. It's always like I have to go to Illinois, and I don't always feel like going to Illinois.
You ever visited Pete's store over?
No, he's. I really kind of want to. It's almost 2 hours. I think I didn't realize it was so far until I was talking to Sam the Dapper Tiger. I don't know if you know.
Yeah.
He was there, and then I was talking to him. I knew we were kind of close, but I didn't. It's like 2 hours, and it was just kind of rough with going through Chicago traffic. I never feel like driving there because traffic's always so bad.
Yeah, he said I think he's near the. I don't know if he said he's near the Wisconsin border or not, because I don't know that area at all. But wherever is it, Crystal Lake or Crystal?
Yeah, that sounds about right. What's Tom, I was up there looking at Tommy's thing about D. Yeah, I was watching that Tommy when he was on there. I did a member of his channel too because I didn't know he did it, and so I joined that. I haven't watched. I think the last time he did a live, I couldn't watch, so I wasn't watching.
Yeah, he gets bombarded.
Yeah, I bet.
The chat literally is like 1,000.
There was a video. What's her name? Video Vision or something. God, it's Benji something. I can't remember their names, but anyway, his D's brother Nick was on there, and I got on there, or I didn't get on, but I asked a question. I was asking about it was like my third video or something, and I got on there to ask him about my channel name because I was so worried. I'm like, should I change my channel name? And they're like Nick and Andy. I mean, they're all super nice. Video influencers. That's who it is.
Oh, that sounds so familiar.
Yeah, they're pretty good too. But I'll put on. I'm trying to think when. I think Nick does a live on like Saturday mornings. I'll listen to that sometimes too.
Yeah, I didn't know much about the other brother everybody always has in the channel, but I always watch Nick because Captain S Flip is the one who got me into Nick. And
yeah, they're both great.
Yeah, I'm trying to. I know I need to do subscriptions, but I'm trying to stay away from subscriptions because before you know it, you look at your bill and you got 7 people at $4.99, and your wife's like, "Hey, what's going on? You got you're subscribed to 19 people." So, and I feel offended too because there's some people that are online here that I'm like I really like and I'm close to. I talk to like on a weekly basis, and I don't want to subscribe to one and not the other.
Yeah, I feel you.
That's sort of something for me that I'm trying to work through.
I want to see what because Tommy's always talking about how good D's what the membership is to get maybe some. I used to focus when I was first starting out. I was focused on. It's weird because I had a full-time job, and then so reselling was a hobby. It's a hobby. It was my hobby. I love doing it, and then I was like, oh, I'm gonna do YouTube. So then YouTube became my hobby too, and then it was kind of that's how I got into this rut of making bad buys and buying too much stuff and not listing anything because I was like having so much fun doing YouTube with it too. But I used to watch on my days off. I would like do one day of trying to, make sure I'm trying to watch as many videos as I can and joining some lives then in the chats and stuff because I worked nights and I missed a lot of lives. And, I didn't even. And then one day I would focus on trying to figure out what I should do to try to get myself out there on YouTube to try to grow my channel a little bit and get some success there without going into a chat and start plugging myself when I'm there to like support a channel, not to plug myself.
It's hard for me to plug myself. It's just like right now I've been trying to. It's like I just want to thank everybody that's been in the chat all day. If you just came in 2 minutes ago, if you've been in the chats for 2 hours, I appreciate you guys. I know Mo appreciates you guys. But I just want to say thank you. And last minute we asked my man Dan to come on, and he totally just stopped whatever he was doing.
Because I'm getting better at wanting. I mean, not wanting, but to
it's
doing
all
lives.
Practice. For me, it's all practice. It's like my Instagram, I do a lot better on my Instagram than I do on my YouTube channel. My Instagram, for me, is my stepping stone. I know 1,000 subscribers or 1,000 followers on Instagram is equivalent to probably 100 on eBay, and probably not even that, probably like 10 on eBay. But I feel that for me, that's my stepping stone. My videos can be shorter. I'm getting comfortable with stuff when I do my Instagram, and that's sort of my stepping stone. But I need to just break away from that now and go more into YouTube. And I know there's shorts now, so I can sort of push my way into the shorts. But it's hard. Like, I get it, Dan.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know what else to say about it. What's up, Susie? Yeah, thanks for asking me to come on.
No, I mean, people want to jump on. Just let us know. That's what we're.
See, that's the weird thing is because you watch channels watch people on channels and stuff, and I don't do a lot of lives, and so every once in a while, it's like when I want to learn about something or anything, I'll do a live or something. And that's when I was talking to Leroy was talking about tools, and then he mentioned it, and I was like, yeah, you know what? I have no idea about tools, so all right, I'll talk to you about tools, but it's like trying to find. I don't want to commit to always having to do lives for the reason of trying to find people to come on. But I guess I've asked. I didn't know, and I asked Kat. She mentioned during her live, he like made a comment about, well, if you want to be on the show, just ask. And I was like, are you serious? That's all I had to do. So I asked her, and I got on. I was like, I didn't know that's all I had to do. That's easy.
Yeah, I'm learning that the hard way. I've never asked, and then Leroy said the same thing to me too. Just ask.
Yeah,
if you want to do something,
you can't. I get nervous about getting let down or someone like, no, I don't want to do it.
Who cares?
Yeah.
Okay. We sometimes, if you watch our show, sometimes I'll talk about some serious, like down, dirty, and we all do. Today was like a big confession. Like we go through, because like you guys are the only thing I have right now for the next 5 hours. It's you guys and me. So like,
wait, we're going to be on here for another 5 hours with you?
Shut up, Mo. But it's you guys and me. So like, I'm learning. Like, I learned from Shane. I learned from Tommy. I learned from Tracy. I learned from everybody. I don't want to leave any name unturned. Anybody that comes and supports us, I learn from everybody.
Yeah.
And like you guys said, you said D Niman, and like I watch those guys. I've been watching those guys for a while, but like I said, I'm a little afraid to subscribe because I think it. And somebody else said it in the chats. They have addictive personality. If I subscribe to one, like a membership, I'm gonna subscribe to them all. I had to stop super chats. I looked at my bill one time. My super chats I paid to Google was like $160 one month.
You're paying Google like 40% of that or whatever.
My wife was like, "What are you doing?" And I'm like, "Okay, I'm sorry."
See, I don't have that problem because I'm cheap. So
that's why you're not gonna buy a camera. So stop lying to people.
I'm gonna buy a camera.
I'm sick of it.
Yeah, you gotta. I mean, buy a camera if you're gonna use it. And I don't buy a lot of stuff for myself either. But I bought my camera with money I had earned doing my reselling, and then
There you go. That's the way to do it.
That's how I do. The year before, I bought myself a new iPad with the money I earned doing reselling.
Nice. That's kind of how you have to. I just.
Hey, Mike, what's going on, Mike? I'm sorry, I'm interrupting. Do you see this guy came on here? I didn't ask him. I don't know how he got here. He didn't.
Mike?
I don't know what's going on, Mike. Mike, I totally apologize.
Mike, you guys want to start a new show? I'll start a new show too.
Oh no. That's hilarious.
I even got these are my new sleeping glasses. If I put my head down, they just fall off. And I wore these out to the post office, and I put one of my masks on. I tuck my mask under here so I don't fog up my glasses. And then my glasses just kept on falling off when I was inside.
You just brought up the thing that irks me most right now. Right now, nobody wearing glasses and wearing a freaking mask at the same time. Seriously, I walk out there and it's like, why have you been running? Why are your glasses fogged up?
Yep.
What I mean,
I see how it is.
seriously.
I've been wearing glasses since I was 3 years old, and I've always thought like it was a challenge. They slide off my face. I'm pushing my thing, but once the mask came into play, it doesn't matter what I do. I bought the spray. I put it under the nose, over the nose. I won't stick my nose out. I won't say I'm going to say it. I'm just going to say it because my cup is full. All I'm going to say is my brother sent me a thing, and you guys have probably all seen it on
Facebook. I know what you're going to say.
And it's the analogy of if you have your mask on, it's like you having your pee out. Okay? And ever since I saw that, I was like, no, man, my pee-pee's not out. No, I'm putting that stuff staying up. I'm tucking that under my like no, that's not happening. So my thing, so my glasses always get fogged in. It's hard. Like I get what you guys are saying.
So I don't want to go out half the time either.
And the other thing that we have a problem with glasses is the glare. So when we're like I'm filming, or we're all filming, most of us have a light behind us. Like I'll see ring lights in people's glasses. I've watched D Niman. I've watched so many people like how to get away from that, but it's hard.
Yeah, see, Leroy, inquiring minds want to know what's inside that cup, man. What's inside the cup?
Coffee and popcorn.
Yeah, sure. No, yeah, but
who's inquiring? I gotta go back on the
top. Tommy says three sips and Leroy's ripped.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll put you under the table.
Oh no.
I've been out for an hour. I got 4 empties.
Mike, they were trying to get you on too, but you said you were busy.
Pimp juice. I just remember the only time I've ever been near a YouTuber that filmed. I don't even know who she was. Some lady. We were standing at the counter at the Goodwill, and she was talking to me, and then she said, "Hold on a second." And then she pulled out her camera and she did her whole spiel. Hi, I'm blah, blah, blah. I'm at the Goodwill, blah, blah, blah. I'm here with Joe. I'm like, wait, my name's not Joe. What the hell? Okay. and then she did her whole thing like it was nothing. Then she stopped. She's like, okay, what were we talking about? I can't do that. That whole thing right there where it's just like that. Turn on the lights, go. I'm not there yet. Maybe. But now I think Leroy wants me to get a camera and do it, so I'm gonna have to do it.
You got to do it.
I got to do it. I just gotta, suck it up.
I think YouTube dropped me.
I think Leroy's filling up his cup again. See, I've been watching the GoPro. See, GoPro 9. I've been watching it since like GoPro 5 and 6 and 7 and 8, and now it's at 9 now.
9 now, yeah.
Yeah, I gotta get something, especially with all the. I mean, like I said, I've done maybe 5 videos in thrift stores with my cell phone, and then
It's
what about
tough, right?
yeah, it's unbelievably
You want
awkward.
to comp stuff and you can't comp stuff because you.
Yep.
And then it's hard to hold something when you're holding the phone.
Yep. And knowing me, I dropped my phone, and probably dropped the item too.
Yeah.
It'd be like, so yeah.
Haven't had a chat. It's because I haven't. Well, I've been chatting on my phone where I've only said a couple things in the chat. Tommy's just trying to stir a war. Yeah, I have the GoPro 8 is the one I got.
Okay.
The black. I like it. I mean, I didn't see the need for me to upgrade to a 9 when I have an 8 where it's perfectly fine. And I think I'm not 100% sure, but I believe the 7 is just as good as this, but the how it kind of, I guess it bounces. This one holds the camera, so it's still better. If that makes any sense.
And is it true that when like the camera, say you're filming, nobody can tell? Like, I mean, like if you were to like lie, I mean, not that you have to lie, but like say, no, I'm not filming. They can't tell unless you see.
I think the light usually blinks.
Oh, it does. Okay.
But I learned when I did my last live with Jen Closet Gems, she was telling me she had just got one and she told me how, because it makes this noise. But
Closet Gems.
Did he say what?
Okay, yeah, that's what like the 8. Yeah, the 8 has better stabilization.
Okay.
You can tell some people have the 7. It kind of shakes.
Okay.
And they seem to fix it on the 8. But like I said, I don't. It's just like the I don't know. Some people. I'm not like a tech person where I need to have like the newest thing every year. I guess. Like I have an XR iPhone and I had like the 7 before that, but I washed it and I had to get a new phone.
Gotcha. About to pull the trigger on the 9. I keep seeing the 9 bundle.
I have a GoPro Tyrannosaurus Rex. I'm sorry, a GoPro 5.
Okay. I mean, it works okay. It's probably a little shaky.
My buddy gave it to me. I still don't want to use it. I would rather buy something better. It's like somebody giving me like an iPhone 2.
Yeah, I mean, it'd be cool to try out for just to try. I know when the GoPro 7 came out, that's when Cincinnati Picker he had still been using he had the GoPro 5. That's what he was using. And I mean, I forget how many he had when he's still doing his phone, but he had the GoPro 5 until I didn't really pay attention to the sub count, but maybe 30,000 subs. Maybe less, but probably around that. I don't know. Don't get discouraged if you I wouldn't buy one unless you absolutely think you're going to use it. That's my biggest mistake.
I've been pushing off the idea for I want to say 2 years now.
Of buying one?
Of buying a GoPro, yeah.
But you want one, but you've been just pushing it off.
Yeah,
I feel like you should probably just buy one.
Yeah, I should buy one. I should just get it. I mean, just shove it in Leroy's face there. He doesn't think I'm going to get one. But
I can hear you in the background.
I know you can't.
The thing I want to try. The thing I want to try is to just go to like a thrift store or whatever, and then just kind of. This is what Jen told me to do. Is just kind of hold it. Or I've heard other like a lot of Josh talk about it. He just would pull it out and just film what he's going to do, and then put it away. Like you could do that kind of stuff too. I don't know. I'm going to work on it.
Listen, Mo.
Yes.
Okay. I might be a little slow sometimes, but I'm not deaf. I heard you from the other side of the warehouse. Okay. You're not throwing that in my face. I'm going to give you until today is I want to say what's today. Today's the 14th.
14th.
Okay. Valentine's Day is next month. So you can't do nothing then because you'll be really sleeping in your workspace.
Yeah.
I'm gonna give you until
How'd you know that? That's true. But go ahead.
I'm gonna give you till March. Okay.
Okay.
If you don't have a GoPro by then,
okay,
there's gonna be a lot of shit to pay.
All right. So you're throwing it. Okay. So you've thrown down the gauntlet. I have to get. Okay. That's it. By March, I will have a GoPro. I've said it here on air. And if I don't, then Leroy is a liar.
And so, I can't afford one of those ones you guys got. I can't afford a 9, but I guess I'll use mine. Hold on.
I'll probably get an 8 if maybe means the 8s are cheaper.
Yeah, you probably get the 8 cheaper.
That's what I'm thinking. And that's how I think. Cheap is good, but we'll see.
Shane, you're a trip.
I searched for a while on like Facebook and stuff, and then I couldn't find. I saw one, and then I wouldn't see one, didn't see one, and then I was like, I just have to buy it because I wouldn't. Yeah, it was March last year when the stay-at-home order started.
Yeah,
that's when I had bought it. I got it. Well, I was so scared because like one of the first, I'm like, oh my gosh, I just spent $400. And I don't know if I'm going back to my job anytime soon, but it worked out, I guess.
So I guess the flipping sports guy wants everybody to spend their stimulus check on a GoPro. If that's the case, I'm buying a GoPro stock tomorrow.
I bet their stock. I don't know much about stocks. I bet their stock's going through the roof. GoPros.
I don't know. I think it was like $4 the last I looked.
I don't do stocks, and I told my uncle. My uncle's huge in stocks, but I told him I was watching Lonnie, and I'm just gonna call the name out. I normally don't call names out, but I was watching Lonnie, and he was talking about like Disney stock. This is back in June, when all the pandemic started and everything. It was in March, but what I'm saying is, and he was like, he was like, getting Disney stock, and I looked into it, and I was like, okay, when's their anniversary? Because I've heard that before. Buy a stock a few years before the anniversary if it's low, because once the anniversary comes up, the stock goes up. And my uncle, they haven't even hit the anniversary yet.
You talking about options or by anniversary? What's up, Louie?
Hey, Louie, how are you? Sorry.
Are you talking about options for anniversary? Is that what you mean by anniversary?
No, like certain anniversaries, 100th anniversary, 50th anniversary.
Oh, okay.
75th anniversary. When that stuff happens, a lot of these stocks like Disney, like Apple, their stocks definitely going to go up. That within a certain time frame. I know nothing about stocks, so I'm not preaching that I know anything about stocks. But I was listening to Lonnie. Lonnie was talking about Disney stock, and people were talking about anniversaries. And I told my uncle, and my uncle was like, he goes, I'm an investor, and you told me something good. And I was like, well, thank you.
Yeah, I have a kind of I guess kind of that's how I ended up. One of the things I got back into reselling was to get out of debt, and I was selling stuff and I was paying off my debt, and when I was getting close to paying off my debt, I was investing my money. I was investing money every week. And I used to invest. I used to do like option trading, would mess around with that and kind of lose. Like it's gambling. I don't know if you guys know option trading.
Is that why you're in debt?
Yeah, well, that and just being an idiot when you're younger, and got away from it. And then when I was getting back into investing, I'm like, I'm just buying, long tail dividend stocks or whatever. But I really wanted to do something with Disney, and so I bought an option on Disney in February of 2019, and I bought it until June of 2020. And if you don't know what an option is you buy a stock, and you're buying that it's going to hit a certain point by a certain date, and then if you get that, you have an option to either sell it or buy it. And at the time, Disney was around $100, I think. And I bought an option for $140 for a little, like a year and a half. Okay. And it's after I bought it, maybe 2 weeks later, it skyrocketed, and it was like $150 some dollars or 40 something or 145. It was, I was thinking by the time it hit June 2020, it was going to be in $200 per share. And so then I was like, oh, I'm going to ramp up my reselling. I'm gonna try to buy this option. I didn't have the money saved to buy it. I didn't want to sell it because I wanted to keep it. When you have an option, you control 100 shares of an item. Anyway, like I invested $375, and by February, right after they did their first earnings, I could have sold and made $2,500 to $3,000. And I was like, oh man, this is awesome. I'm like, the only thing that can make this be worse is if like the world ends. And then a month later, the pandemic started, and my stock, I ended up losing it all by the time it was June. And then
You manifested it, Dan. You manifested it.
It was the craziest thing. I'm like, I remember just like, nothing's ever gonna stop me now. This is the greatest thing ever. And now it's taken off. I think it's at I don't know where it's at today. I ended up buying 5 shares.
Yeah.
We got some. You got something.
Yeah, it's $176 now.
Jeez.
People don't know. Like, I used to be in. I stood away from getting my Series 7 license, so that way I didn't have to deal with the stocks and the responsibility of it when I worked for Citicorp Investment Services. But the one thing I noticed was a lot of people didn't wait the storms. They would freak out, with the buy and sells and stuff. But it's kind of like a variable annuity versus a fixed annuity. It's like, if you don't know the difference between the two, you're gonna, you're gonna get screwed if you buy a variable annuity. But like, at the same time, like if you're buying some stocks, and like you were saying, where you got that point in time, either stay in or get out, or know what to do, and then and stick it out. But sometimes you just gotta, the main thing is just don't put your eggs all in one basket.
Oh yeah. I mean, obviously I don't really know anything about stocks. I was trying to learn that a lot before I kind of got into doing reselling. I was spending a lot of time focusing on that, and now I don't. It's really whatever I had set up. I just deposit money into. I do M1 Finance. I don't know if you guys ever heard of that one. Have you heard of that platform? Yeah.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah, you can buy bits and pieces of shares. So I put some money in there.
And similar to Robinhood, kind of.
Well, it's not. It's if you remember Share Builder. Do you remember Share Builder? Share Builder. You can buy a portion. So that like all your money goes. You can buy. Like I buy every time I deposit, I buy 3% of an Amazon share.
Okay.
Because Amazon, I'm not going to buy a share of Amazon. I don't have that kind of money just to
No, but
buy
at least you're
you're
contributing to it, and it's
yeah. But so I have all these different ETFs. So I'm in all these different, and I can pick what you can. It's really cool. I watch a YouTube guy on it. Well, I did. Right now I just invest. The best thing if you're wanting to invest in stuff is to invest. I invested in long-term stuff, and I invest in stuff I like. Or stuff I use or whatever. And so I set it up, and I can put percentages into different things that I want. So I buy percentages of Visa or these. I have a technology ETF, and it has different electronic companies that are in there, and it's all
that's a good one to do. Is if you can get to those categorical ones, technology, medical, whatnot. Always stick with those as like probably about a third of what you're investing in, at least, it depends how much and what you're doing, and what you feel comfortable.
If I really like something, I do E-Trade, or I do have Robinhood, and I'll buy shares on there.
Do Robinhood?
I did. That's where I had my Disney option, and then I have my shares of Disney on there, and then everything else I do on E-Trade. I don't
read the Wall Street Journal.
No.
I don't have. I read the title one time.
Yeah, I was when I was real. I get obsessed with things. So like right now I'm focused on just trying to, I don't know, just trying to stay. I don't want to drown myself in doing my reselling all the time. I feel like it's the same thing as YouTube. It's a grind. My thing is I don't want to sit here all day and list and then hate listing. So I do what I set myself a goal, and that's what I do for the day. And then I go do what I want to do for a while. I paid off. I have a car. I always say that I'm out of debt, but I do have a car payment. I have to pay my car payment, and I paid that till March.
Like, the worst that can happen is they'll repo it or some big deal.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. And it sucks is because I really didn't want a car payment at all. I just at the time I was having a bunch of car trouble. with my and I traveled over 30 minutes for my job, and I traveled the highway, the toll road, and I would leave late at night, and I was looking for a used car, and the ones I wanted, I needed, like, because I hate driving in the snow, so you do that thing where I bought a car, like I wanted to buy a car, and now I don't need the car I have, but I want it. I mean, I love my car, but I have to pay it off.
Yeah, but there's pros and cons. You're not paying all those tolls. You're not driving long mileage.
That's the first thing.
You do need a car, but
when I said I was going to do my reselling, I want to do reselling full time, like give it a shot. First, what about health insurance? Health insurance it's not as easy as I thought it was, because I get quoted I got quoted these prices, and when I finally like looked at it, like my deductible's humongous. It's miserable. And then I didn't know, I was watching Lonnie and Candace, because Candace, when she left her job, now they were searching for healthcare, and the first thing I knew was to get healthcare through the marketplace, and that's what I did. So I pay $324 a month for my healthcare, and it just seemed like a lot. Yeah. And then when I was listening to Lonnie and Candace, when they kind of were talking about it on their video, they were talking about private insurance. So I looked into that, and it was like $270, but I missed the window to get into it. I missed that, so I can't do that this year. But my health insurance, when I was at work, I paid $120 a month for that, and I paid $120 a month for tolls to take the toll road to and from work, and I was paying at least $80 a month in gas. And now all that, I mean, gas is a lot less than it is now. It was more in the summer. I felt like I was spending too much on gas, so I tried to make sure when I was going out, I wasn't going out all the time. I was going out. I was thrifting like almost every day. It felt like, and I don't want to do that now. But you take that money and put it to this, and it's like, oh, okay, this works out. But I don't remember what I was talking about when I started rambling about that.
Offsetting costs, I guess, healthcare.
Oh, healthcare, yeah.
Dan, it's okay, Dan.
I just started rambling. Tell me to shut up.
No, I
just came in when Leroy was giving Mo so much crap about getting. If you don't get a GoPro,
I have one stock tip. You guys want to hear it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Blue Horseshoe loves Anacott steel.
Blue Horseshoe.
I heard it.
What is it? I don't even know what that means.
Yeah, that's not a real thing.
Hey, Dan,
See, Leroy doesn't watch movies or TV, so I always give him.
I was going to say, is that a movie quote, Mo?
Yeah, from Wall Street.
I did see it, Wall Street.
I was going to say, that sounds like something what Douglas said, or whatever his name was.
Yeah, because Leroy doesn't watch TV or movies. He doesn't own a TV, so I always try to mess with him.
You want to hear a funny joke?
Yes.
The only person that's working right now is Louie.
Yeah. All right, my vice president.
I quit.
Should have quit long ago.
I will. I'll get off of YouTube if you'd like me to.
Who said
that? I'm gonna throw up a riot over in Texas if you keep it up. Oh. I'll have the blood mafia out there. You don't want that shit.
Yeah. We got our own mafia. You don't worry about it. I know my connections here.
I do not want to offend Tracy, but I'm not afraid of it. So anyway, Dan, the Winnie the Pooh in the back, that's not for sale, right?
No. Oh, well, I bought it to sell, but it's like filthy, and I didn't know it. I didn't see it. I bought it, and then I got it, and I looked at it, and I haven't cleaned it.
I'm gonna do a movie quote only because Mo says I don't. You filthy animal.
There you go.
Okay.
There's
you're wrong, Mo.
I'm like 20 years old.
There's one at least.
Yeah, there's
one quote out of you.
What are you listing, Louie?
I just got done listing some glassware for it's like a Huntsman glassware whiskey kind of cabin lot, and I listed it for about 60. I was going to list it for 75, but it's like an old 1939 whiskey bottle, Irish whiskey bottle, with some really peculiar little shot glasses that look like shotgun shells.
Nice.
And in a 1940s or 50s pheasant shot glass with it. They look great together, so I just put it all together. Because there's people, I learned this from, I think it was Colton or Courtney was telling me one time, they were telling me in private, and how like I had some dishware that was like, you know, animals and like deer and wolves and stuff like they said, put cabin / hunter / you know, all those little keywords in it. And it's worked for me in the past. Like people collect that stuff. Like they'll have a cabin up in the mountains and they collect, or somebody, you know, and they got all 3 categories. People that collect alcohol, whiskey.
That stuff
I just
does
got
awesome.
that done. Yeah, if you know how to categorize it and lot it up, it looked really good in the pictures. I have an example on Instagram if you guys want to look at it.
Yeah, I like alcohol related anything, to be honest. Buckets.
This is a rare one. Yeah, this was a rare one. The bottle was like, it's weird because at the top it's like Jameson Company, but it's a different Jameson company. It's an Irish whiskey and it says 1939.
Okay.
Hey Dan,
Yeah.
are you did you get any word back from your work?
No, they talked about reopening the room, but they're going to merge it with like table games, and all the dealers are gonna have to deal table games plus poker or something, and I don't really know what's going on after that. I just heard that through people who are still there, and they saw like signage about it.
Yeah, it's like the same everywhere. There's this here in Austin, they used to have this. It's kind of to me, it's more for dealers to go deal with dealers and collectors that come in there, but it's not really for small time resellers. But they have this citywide garage sale down at the convention center here in Austin, Texas.
Yeah.
And all last year, they said, we're not opening it. We're guaranteeing you we're not going to open it. And they kept changing the dates and adding 3 months. And they're just opening. They put the email. They're just thinking about, like you said, you know, that whole lingo. Maybe we'll open it. This is, you know, things look good. The county or the state says it's okay. But this is a big thing. Like if you're a big collector or you know how to go find good deals, or you know some of the resellers, which I get in for free because I have a connection in there. And there's a lot of
What kind of
stuff in there.
connection you got?
I get in for free.
You get it for free. Where?
Yeah.
Where do you get it for free? McDonald's? I get it at the McDonald's for free too, Louie.
You're so funny. Did you not listen to what I was talking about? Put your hearing aid.
I'm just busting your chops. Calm down.
You're always busting my cajones.
Yeah. Hey, Dan.
Yeah.
So you have and I'm being serious. You said you have your sleeping glasses on. Do you have 2 sets of glasses?
Yeah, I have. So I bought these from.
We all have glasses.
Yeah, I bought them from Zini Optical. You ever heard of that? I bought my glasses online.
Where I got these from.
Oh, dude, okay. So I like loved it. So I bought. I don't know. I have the cases right here.
So you just send them your prescription and that's it, and they'll order it, or you tell
I have
them
like 15 pairs, but I always I have 15 pairs of glasses.
Can you do me a favor? Hold on, stop. Can you do me a favor? Can you just make a short every day of your different glasses?
Well, I only wear, so that's what I was going to say.
No. Good idea, Leroy.
No excuses, okay? Give me a cash app. Every time I see you do a different pair of glasses,
Snap back at him, Dan.
I'm gonna give you $2. So you got 15 pair of glasses. That's gonna be $30.
I'll
be careful. On that money he gives you, he takes a percentage of it back. So
not
but like I bought all these because I liked them because they're cool because they only cost like $15.
I understand.
And so I kept on buying them because some of them don't. When I got them, they don't fit my face right. Like these are falling off. I bought them because they're nice and brown. I don't know if you can tell.
Thank you. You answered my question. I'm not ordering from that company. If they keep breaking,
so the pair I love, the pair I wear all the time, I got those for $15, but the reviews were horrible and they said they broke. So I bought
Right.
2 pairs of those because I wanted them. But anyway, I have those for like when I go out or work or whatever, and I take them off, and then the rest of the time I wear a pair around the house or whatever, or laying down, because if I fall asleep in them, they like fall off or whatever. So this pair,
is why you're going bankrupt, Leroy. This is why he's going bankrupt. He's buying all these glasses.
This is
Be nice to him. That's my friend. You be
Oh,
nice.
get out of here! Don't be passive aggressive here. Whatever.
Well,
you were giving Mo a hard time when I came in.
I can give whoever I want a hard time.
Louie, though, I used my health savings account to buy.
Oh, yeah.
To buy them. I mean, so I got them for
That's
free.
a good tax write-off. That's a tax write-off.
They were only a couple hundred. I think it was total because I bought them all almost one time because I love them.
Yeah, but if you got like you put, depending on your medical thing, like if you put, I know there's people that have different medical needs, but like unfortunately I don't have a good write-off for the medical account that I have. But if you got thousands of dollars in there, you can write that stuff off. So that's where you can like mediate your like you said, your expenses. Like if you're paying $300 or whatever, if you got locked into that, make sure you put enough money in your medical account. So everything it could be aspirin, it could be anything medical related. As long as you keep the receipts, you can write all that stuff off at the end of the year against your other expenses. So I'm telling you, you can write off thousands of dollars in medical.
You know where I get my glasses? And I'm actually ashamed to say it.
Walgreens.
I've been doing this probably for about
Get
about
ready to
5
censor
years
him.
now. Stop it, Louie. I get my glasses at Walmart. I buy 2 pairs, and it costs me like $130. And every time, and if they break 3 times within the year, they give me another.
Oh, you
pair.
got one of those. Yeah.
Yeah. So like that's what I've been doing. Now with the whole Corona
I think
thing,
half the country goes there.
I'm sorry.
I think you're right. Like half the country goes to Walmart. You know what I mean? Because it's like deals like that. How else are you supposed to? What's the one thing? It's like phones break, glasses break. Your commodities.
Yeah. I just keep a pair to go out and stuff because just as a kid, I had 1 pair of glasses, and they broke one time, and then I went 2 weeks without. This is. I mean, I'm sure it's faster now. But in the early 90s, it took 2 weeks to get a pair of glasses. They had to like cut them, and
I just realized all 4 of us are wearing glasses. Is this what this topic?
They will break that. Like if you fall asleep in them, I hate when the sides when they like get crooked, and which I don't know if these are super flimsy. But I had the older ones with like the metal and stuff. They would bend, and then I would be crooked. Yeah. And I would hate it. 4 eyes shed.
Yeah, but it adds YouTube character.
I think I went lock glasses.
I switched to contacts, but I went back to glasses because the smoke at the casino would irritate my eyes.
Yeah.
I used to have to get tapped out of my game because my eyes would dry out and my contacts were falling out, and it was constantly. So I just I'm gonna wear glasses again.
Did you ever do the roulette?
No. I started as a blackjack dealer.
I love
I did blackjack, and then I was working part-time, and when I needed when it was time to go full-time, it's like you start off blackjack, you're part-time, and then to go full-time they have a class. And the class came up, it was the first class that came available to get full-time was to learn poker. And so I'll learn poker, and then poker is like 10 times better than dealing like table games. So I learned poker, and then that's how I ended up dealing poker. It's because I needed a full-time job. And then that's 12 years later. They closed the poker room.
So have you ever seen it where someone gets like, I don't know, really pissed off that they're losing, and they have to like haul them out, or like kick them out, or?
Yeah. I mean. So when I stopped working, I was a supervisor in the poker room, and I mean I'd kick out people at least. I don't know. You go through spurts. I'd kick out 2 or 3 people a week. Constantly.
Really?
I worked, yeah. We had the room I worked in was 34 tables. Would you say that's not much?
No, I would think with that many, but I mean, like, what's the
Well, I'm saying
procedure?
me personally, not
No,
the,
not you personally, no. But like, what's the? That's what I was going to ask you. What's the procedure you have to like call somebody in to like?
yeah, we call
Is there like a
well,
code?
you have to call security, and then they
If you do a code or something like that?
just call security. Well, yeah, you just depending on one of the last people I can remember throwing out was the guy was chasing this other guy around the table, and I was like pleading with the guy to like stop because this guy was
Sir?
just a monster.
Sir, I'm Art
He was
Vandelay.
cool, 'cause he wasn't
Stop.
mad at me.
Stop.
I begged him.
Do you know who I am?
Chasing
I'm a
him.
YouTube superstar.
I was begging him.
I didn't know
he
you were
was like
YouTube
the Hulk,
superstar.
and this other guy was just.
Did you ever
talking.
throw anybody famous out, Dan?
Throw anybody famous out? No, I would never.
So-
No.
So Dan, you can't say the casino, but what is the most like hot like in your like that just made you disgusted that you've seen somebody lose? I mean, I know you can't remember the hours because you could. I know you're probably gonna say like 10,000 a hand, but like, what is like something you're just like, holy crap?
So when I dealt blackjack for about 6 months, and then I moved to poker, and then I did poker for like 2 years, and then I moved. I moved casinos, and I worked another 6 months as a blackjack dealer, waiting for poker to open up.
Wow.
So when I first started, in that entire time when I dealt blackjack, I wasn't like super. I guess I didn't deal a lot of the higher limit games. The first casino I was at, they don't have super high limit games, and then the second one I was at, I hadn't dealt long enough to really dealt people. But I mean, I had people, they would lose $1,000, $2,000 a hand in a blackjack shoe.
Sure.
And I hated it. I hated it. And then poker wise, I mean, depending on the game, you don't know what someone's in. If I in $500, $1,000, $2,000,
A roll.
people lose a lot. I mean, I hated it. That was the worst part about watching people lose their money, because most of the time you understand they probably don't have that money to lose. They probably shouldn't be.
I got so many questions about the industry. I'm telling you, have you binge watched Ozarks yet?
No.
I just grin and bear through the first season because it gets so good after. It's like
Really?
a roller coaster. It's like
That's the one with
how
Jason
drama-
Bateman?
Yeah. What's that?
Is that the one with Jason Bateman?
That's and he's actually the producer of it and whatnot. But the acting in there is impeccable. Like I've seen these guys talk outside. There's one lady, she has a southern accent. She's actually from New York, and she pulls it off like to a T. But it's incredible because it's exaggerated. It's a little bit, but the dynamics between, and it's just like if you watched any other not sitcom, excuse me, like any other, what do you call it, like mega little, binge watching story thing, but with a lot of drama. Have you seen it, Mo?
That's all right.
I've seen maybe the first 2 episodes of the first season.
Schlepp through it. Just schlepp through it. Even if you don't like half-ass pay attention, but listen to like what's going on, and then get to the end of it, and it gets so much better. Like everybody's characters change by the second season. They're manipulated, they're abused, they're ran through the ringer. There's just craziness. And then by the second season, Jason Bateman, so he's a bookkeeper, doesn't want to get involved, but is sucked in some drama. Okay, and I'm not going to tell you what, but you'll go, oh wow, this is crazy. And then by the second season, he ends up having to work for the mob. That's all I'll say. That's not really giving anything away. But he's working at a casino, a showboat casino. And it's crazy. Like all the people that are involved, all these triangles, it's juicy, but, and then by the end of that, it's like, they said there's one more season coming out and that's it. That's all he's doing.
Oh, it's still going on.
I kind of like that in a sense because like I watch a lot of like English TV shows. They don't have like 20 seasons for anything. It's like 2 and you're done. 3.
I love, but I used to hate that, but I like it because it's like, okay, it's over.
Yep. Exactly. Like The Office, the UK Office is 2 seasons and like a Christmas special, and that's it.
And how long did we drag ours out? Man,
9.
Forever.
9 years.
Don't tell me you're like Emily Conway. You're
I That's weird because you were talking. Mo was asking me about Seinfeld. The Office was my jam, man. I watched The Office. I fell in love from The Office from the pilot episode.
The Office took a while for me to grow on because I watched the English one first, and I thought, okay, I don't want to watch the American one.
I didn't watch the English one until after I watched it.
To be honest, I think the American one's a lot better. The storylines, obviously, it's a lot longer, but I think it's funnier. They are different. Well, it's weird because they use the same exact script, the first, whatever it is, season or 2 seasons. But I think the American acting was better, a lot of it.
I probably only seen an episode or 2 of the UK version.
You might find it hard to get through, to be honest.
Because I just liked the American version better. And it just, I don't know.
It makes sense. You're American.
Well, to be honest, that's why I didn't watch it. But then when Steve Carell is just awesome. I mean, hands down. I mean, easily, he's way better. I think he's funny.
At the end of it, they started bringing in British actors, which was like, to me, is a dichotomy because it's like, the show started off. I like either you get Ricky Gervais or you don't. And
Ricky Gervais, he's a great writer. He's in your face, but at a certain point, it's like, okay, you're just hitting me over the head here. You're not being funny.
Oh yeah, but that's what his humor's about. But I get that's why I think two seasons was enough. You know. But I don't think a lot of Americans get Ricky Gervais, and so like my British friends and I, we were like talking about it, and they go, "Why do you like him?" They're like, and they go, because they said a lot of Yanks don't like him, and I'm like, I get that, but it's like I didn't like him at first. It took me a while. Then I really like dissected him, and I went, yeah, I get him.
I don't really pay attention to him that much. Like
he'll turn you off fast.
Yeah, that's his style. Yeah.
So, but I mean, no, Seinfeld, on the other hand, I don't know. I'm like you. I haven't seen it in a while. I watched a little bit of one probably a year ago. Comedy's moved on a little bit from that, I would say. It's different. So, I mean.
When I put it on, I watched a few episodes a few months ago, and it's awesome. It's just, I just haven't. I don't know what I watch. I mean, I watch so much YouTube.
He's like, I don't know what I watch.
Well, I
obviously used to like to watch Seinfeld. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Oh, I haven't seen Seinfeld in a while, and I was like, someone mentioned it. I was talking to someone else, and I mentioned it, where they mentioned my name, and we were going to talk. They talking about Seinfeld. I'm like, yeah, I really should start watching it again. So I was watching a few episodes, but I just get sidetracked on stuff, and I'll watch something else. Or I like to watch. I mean, Superstore. I was binge watching Superstore last week. We're caught up. I was about a season. I thought I was 2 seasons behind, but I was about a season and 3 episodes behind. Oh, okay. And then I watched a few weeks ago. I just watched the entire series of How I Met Your Mother again. I haven't seen it for years, so I just watched it all in like a week.
I had a hard time getting back into. I don't know.
What's that one?
Actually,
I used to watch this.
Really good.
That's how. I mean, I think someone who put it in. Someone put after a few seasons. Yeah, Chuck. How I Met Your Mother is one of those, or even Seinfeld, or not Seinfeld. Seinfeld. It took me the first few. I think when I was younger, I watched it and I didn't like it, and then later on, when it became huge, I watched it again and loved it. I don't think I understood it at first, and then when I was with The Office, I instantly I just clicked with The Office. I just loved it. But once Michael left, it kind of started to tank for me, and it was kind of like, please just end this show, because I watch every week because I was a huge fan, but I'm tired of watching this show.
No, Steve Carell, I watched it. Like, it took me a while to get into The American Office, but now that I watch it, he's so good. I mean, I haven't seen someone on a sitcom. Not that I watch sitcoms anymore, but I put him in the like top 3 sitcom characters of all time.
Yeah,
it's just so good.
Yeah, it's awesome. But that's How I Met Your Mother. I like Barney. I like Barney a lot. So it was
legendary.
It was that was their age when that show started. Was I just turned 40. They were about my age. I was a little bit younger. That was me. So I love the show because that was me then. I was in my early 20s when I was watching that show.
Yeah, I think that's when we had
Oh,
our
yeah.
one.
Because I
January
rewatched it
House
now and I'm
asked
like,
the
yeah, it's pretty
question.
good the first few seasons. Then it tails off for me and it's kind of it gets a little bit dry for I don't understand it as much. Well, I understood why I understood it then.
Wait, which show?
How I Met Your Mother.
Yeah, yeah. I didn't watch
You
the
know what?
last 2 seasons. Of
Yeah,
it.
it's the same way. I think it went 9. They go 8 or 9 seasons, but after about
Yeah.
the 5th or 6th, it was done. Like I was.
No, I used to watch a
Hey, I
lot
want
of.
to answer a question real quick. January House, Mike asked me like, what was my favorite show? I stopped watching TV for about a couple of years. I'll once in a while, like at the end of the night when I'm done with my e-commerce stuff or the whole day's done. The only thing I used to watch, and they started putting the reruns. It's called a show called Mom, and that one actress. At first I thought, what is this crap? It's another sitcom. But when you watch the humor, it's really good, and the acting was pretty funny. I liked it because it was about these recovering alcoholics, But it was the dynamics between the mom and that one actress in there. She's pretty hot. But I'm trying to remember her name.
Why have I not heard of this?
Mom.
Mom is great. It's got. Let me look it up. It's got Chuck. Oh gosh, what was her name? She's like an Academy Award actress too. Funny.
Quick question.
Go for it.
How many listings do you have done?
None.
All right, let me go. I will tell you the truth.
Dan.
How many?
Dan, I put a shout out and you didn't get no listings done. Now that's gonna make me look bad.
Well, I wasn't gonna do listings. I was messing around with looking up. I was preparing to film a video. I was thinking about my video.
Allison Jane.
Okay, I'm gonna get some listings done
That's
today.
not me. That's not me.
Yeah, that's not me.
How many have you gotten done, Leroy?
5.
Nah.
5 and 4 Guinness.
Oh Lord.
Who's got their camera on? Their computer on.
Not me.
Huh. All right, I'm going to mute myself.
Oh,
Yeah,
I've been
I'm
trying
hearing
to
it
get that
too.
to happen. Nope.
It might
I'm gonna mute myself next.
Is it
I got a
me?
few done.
How is it me?
It's always you, Dan.
How I don't know how to do that.
I think they're messing with you. It's not you. I don't
it's
hear
not?
anything.
I
I
was
think it
on
was
mute.
Leroy. He's just blaming you. Leroy's always causing crap.
Is it me?
Oh, look, he jumped off.
But is it me then?
I don't know. Is it? Hold on. I'm gonna jump out and come back.
Hello.
All right.
Hello?
I'm gonna jump off too. We're gonna leave. Let's leave Dan alone. I'm
Wait.
jumping off.
What? You guys all leaving me?
I was gonna leave, Mo, but you came back.
All right.
Leave.
So I'm good.
Dan's like, why are you leaving?
Louie, I think it's you, man. Is it you?
I don't have anything on.
That's weird. Where the hell's it coming from? Out of nowhere. It's not you. You can't
You're
echo.
close. No, not me. I'm using my phone.
Okay, I'm gonna mute each person. Okay, so I muted everybody else.
Everybody still has to talk.
And then, all right, so me and Leroy are not muted. And then-
I'm talking. Hi, everybody. Thank you for coming on.
That's so weird.
This is 15 minutes of technical difficulties.
That's so weird.
That's all weird.
All right, Louie, I think it might be you, my friend. It's
Let me-
like,
Let me.
okay, see, I'm muted you now.
Hello? Oh, that was the problem.
Hello?
Louie's playing mind games with us. I see what's going on here.
I don't hear anything.
It's weird.
Want me to log? I'm going to log out. I'm going to come back in. Let me know.
Yeah, do that.
Do that.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello. All right. I think we're good.
Hey, Dan,
Yeah.
you're a good-looking guy.
All right. How many you had so far?
I got 5 listeners done.
I wasn't asking about the listings. All right. There we go. Yeah. All right.
Still here?
Maybe it's a StreamYard thing. No, we're good now.
Oh, that's weird.
That is weird.
Yeah, StreamYard lags. I think because we have too many people on or something. I don't know.
Shit, 4 is not that many. I've seen people with like a bunch of people.
Yeah, we don't have that many friends.
Yeah. I have more friends in my head than this. I mean, this is ridiculous.
Can you stop that shit? You're freaking me out now.
That's what I said.
Does he need to wash his mouth out?
The cheeks are getting red. The mouth's getting bad.
See. All right, because we were talking about shows there. 2 shows I had. I don't know if you guys have watched.
Can we stop this?
No, I know because Leroy doesn't like talking about shows, so I can actually talk about TV and movies here for once.
Whose channel are we on?
This is the Leroy show. Look at the thing in the top right corner.
No, it's the thank you art show. It's the Dan show.
What about
It's
Arrested
the Art
Development?
Vandelay
You guys
show.
ever watched Arrested Development?
Yes.
Yeah.
I love that show.
I think hands down, like the first 3 seasons.
Jason Bateman in that?
I'm sorry?
Wasn't
Yes,
Jason
Jason
Bateman
Bateman.
in that?
Yes.
Then
Yeah.
you'll like Ozarks.
Yeah, I loved Arrested Development.
Yes, I love that show. And then I like quirky shows too. They're not as funny, like Scrubs and Community. They're good, but they're
I like
not.
Scrubs.
So those.
I haven't seen
They are-
Community.
I only started watching Community like a month ago,
Oh, okay.
but it took a while. To be honest, it's not. They're not every episode is funny, but
Yeah.
it kind of grows on you a bit.
It's got a good cast.
It does. Childish Gambino's in there, so.
I'm trying to, who's in that show?
What's his name? Jake McHale, Joel
Oh,
McHale.
okay, yeah. I know.
He's
who
like the
you're
main guy, and then like people I don't know their names. I mean, I've
He's
seen their
actually pretty
faces.
funny. Yeah, he's funny.
He is. I mean,
You remember where he came from, right?
I mean, the daily. How's it going?
Talk Soup.
Talk
Talk
Soup.
Soup.
That's what. Okay,
That's
I was
it.
thinking E, but yeah, that's Talk Soup.
So
Remember who started that back in the 90s?
Wasn't that what's his name? Oh, I see the guy's face. I can't remember. Who was that
I'm pretty
guy?
sure. Was it the 90s or was it early 2000s?
Around there somewhere, I'm guessing.
Because that guy got an Academy Award.
Who is it?
Who are we talking about now?
Louie Longstop Picker.
Was it Louie? Were you on TV? Are you famous?
How'd you know?
I was on Montel. He wasn't on
You were.
nothing.
Oh yeah. Well, we know about
Yeah.
Leroy. I'm
Oh
on tele.
God, here we go again. I'm oh God. That's
So-
okay. I was an Oprah.
So yeah, I can
I won
imagine.
a car. What'd you win?
So now that we have the focus on me,
Yes.
just so you guys know, listen, I don't normally do this, but Dan up top, Louie over there, tell your people tonight I'm going to be talking about tools tonight on West Kentucky Picker Show,
All right, let me get the link.
and I wish you guys would please just come out and just say hello.
West Kentucky Picker.
I might be wrong.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Mike, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's East Kentucky, man.
Yeah,
Okay.
The wrong guy.
Okay.
And it's-
Yeah. What time is that on?
6:30 my time, so Eastern Standard Time.
Okay, 5:30.
It's our first episode. We're gonna do a few. He's gonna talk. He's very knowledgeable with camera stuff. I'm very knowledgeable with
She
tools.
did it again. You see this? Jennifer just beat me. Seriously, how does she? All right, sorry.
Hey,
She's
hey,
fine.
hey, leave Jennifer
Be nice
alone.
to her.
Calm down.
Yeah,
Calm
you be nice
down.
to her. You be nice to her.
The word is thank
She's
you.
so fast. How?
Hey, listen, I'm gonna stick Dan after you. Knock it off.
My bad. She's too good.
Dan's not afraid of you.
Yeah.
You got
Yeah.
more things you're afraid of
I
than
don't want anyone to be afraid of me.
Dan's the badass here.
It's not saying much for the rest of us here. Look at us. Come on.
This is like the nerd table at lunch, in high school. It's like,
Speak for yourself.
who's the badass
We
nerd
talked
now?
about glasses for half an hour. Come on.
Speak for yourself. I'm not a nerd. I'm a rebel, baby.
Oh, please. You're a tool nerd. Get out of here. You're the
He's
worst
got
nerd
the
of any of them. You're just a
right
tool nerd. You're a nerd.
Tommy, help me. Tommy, please. Tommy.
I think he's lying down.
No, he's here. He's here.
Tommy left.
No,
I
he's
got to
here.
run to Tommy.
But guys,
You know,
again,
but that's a good thing to be like a nerd in a niche. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got to have your niche. You know, and it's
so
like
what
nerds.
is your nerdism? Do you have mouth nerdism?
If you'd watch some of my, if you'd actually watch some of my content, you might know.
I message that every once. So
I
tell
know
me,
more about ephemera than all three of you guys put together. Like,
I don't
come
know.
on, you know,
I don't know anything about ephemera.
Dan knows about everything, but a little bit about everything.
I don't know anything about ephemera.
I tell you what, I make hundreds of dollars a month on ephemera.
I bet. I mean, I see people selling it. I just don't know what it was. Nana Tink, one of her prizes, I won ephemera one time. I had no idea what I was getting. I didn't know what it was.
But Dan, that's just it. It's like we all have our like whatever the subject content is. Like people that don't know about tools, you'll hear Leroy go, "That's this." Boom. You know, when it comes to ephemera, it's all about knowing you just have to be a subject matter expert and know the content, at least categorically within its own category. If you don't know how to subjugate the difference between what kind of tools, what kind of like history behind like this guy above me here, he knows a lot about toys, but he also knows how to find them and this and that and yada yada. Oh, hey, let me put your nose right here, Mo. Put your nose. Just go down a little lower.
I don't have to, man. It's pretty big as it is. I mean, if I do that, I'm gonna scare me.
I'm picking. Leroy's picking Dan's nose. I'm picking your nose. Like, are you guys good? This guy's got to go like this. Go down. But yeah. And a nerd is a good thing. So if you don't like my compliment, go jump in go eat rocks.
Go eat rocks.
Chew on rocks. That's it.
I don't know if Topher's joking or serious. It's paper or something, right?
Really? Maybe for some people. I don't know.
But guys, again,
thank
thank you so much for coming out. This means a lot to me and Mo. I'm speaking for him right now, but
anytime. Just ask. It was fun. I had fun.
Do you think I totally blew my chances to get Mike or Joe on?
No, they kill him.
Okay, because I gotta at least give him the ask. I gotta ask him. I think I'm done. I think I ruined it. So
no,
you did ruin it. You screwed up big time.
You should have them both on at the same time.
No,
don't invite me. They get the. Then I'll be upset.
See, you see what Leroy is doing here right now. He's pushing me out. I'm gone. I think tomorrow.
He's pushing you out of your own channel.
Exactly.
They did that to you.
You already changed the logo. I didn't know he did that.
You can come on with lunch with Louie listings.
That's it. I'm slamming the water mug.
I have the spaghetti waiting.
Did somebody say Lush Leroy on Thursdays?
I think you should have a channel called Leroy's Liquidation Channel, and just
literally.
Are we talking about liquidation, or are we talking about what's in his cup?
Oh, that was a dig.
Coffee.
Yeah, right.
Tim put, don't forget hot sauce for the rocks that you're gonna eat.
Oh.
Hey, Leroy.
Yes, sir.
Sorry. Have you ever had you ever go to those specialty coffee beer shops where they got like beer, but it's like a coffee house? Listen, they got Guinness on the taps, but they'll make a fresh shot of espresso and they pour it in the Guinness. It's so good. It's so good.
No, but
if you come in with a hangover afternoon, you just drink one of those, you're fine. It's like boom.
Any of you guys are all from different areas. And I asked this yesterday, but does anybody like seafood? Like, what do you guys? Dan, you like seafood?
Mm-hmm.
What kind?
Okay,
it's easier with seafood. What don't you like?
I mean, I guess I'll try just about anything. I mean, I haven't never had like raw like oysters or anything.
Oh, I love raw oysters. They're good.
Yeah, I've never had anything like that. But
hot sauce on that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't eat that kind of stuff. I've never tried it, but
So you ever have like raw little necks, like raw clams?
no.
My daughter was eating those at 2.
Really?
I had to ask the doctor if it was okay.
I was about to say, can you do that?
I mean, I say I like. Go ahead.
Bianca she hasn't been on the show yet. That's my pride and joy. But I'm trying to get her on the show, but she's a bully. She's a bigger bully than me.
Be right back.
Nice.
And she loves seafood, but she hates lobster.
Really?
Yeah,
I say
weird.
I like
It's
seafood,
weird.
but I probably only had real seafood. Well, I mean, a few times though. I when I go to Florida,
Yeah,
I've had it, but up here I go to Red Lobster. I've had Red Lobster.
I don't know your life and your history and stuff, but I feel that you're a single guy.
Mm-hmm.
If you ever can go up to New England, I mean that's where I was born and raised. But if you ever can go to Boston or go up a little higher than New York, go to Connecticut, Boston, go to Maine, Vermont. It's a different.
Really?
It's totally different. Like Maine is the best lobster you can get.
Oh yeah, I bet.
But like Newport, Rhode Island. I lived. My shirt says it. Martha's Vineyard. I lived on that. You ever hear the presidents going there? Have you ever heard that?
Yeah.
Yeah. So I lived there for 3 years. I did construction. Oh, I just got a sale.
Cha-ching.
I lived there for like almost 2.5 years, and there's very good seafood there. But Maine, the lobster's really good in Maine. Like if you ever can, Dan, like just go. Like give it a shot.
Yeah. That's
Yeah.
Maybe Cape Cod baseball if that ever comes back.
That's where you got to get on the ferry to go to Martha's Vineyard.
Oh, okay.
You got to go to Cape Cod. Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of
Hyannis. Don't go to Providence Town.
No.
No.
What's up, Louie?
Providence Town is where two symbols, the same symbol goes together.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Did you get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's good to know, man. So I think I'm actually going to jump off here only because.
Okay, thanks for joining. We appreciate you coming on.
See, the
seeing
changing of the guard. Thanks for being on the Leroy show. Thank you, Leroy, for being here. I appreciate it.
Yeah, no problem at all. If you can tonight, stop by the Mo show. He's going to be talking about tools.
That's right.
But Dan, Louie, you've been here. Thank you for coming. You've been here. Dan, this is your first time.
Yeah, thank you for letting me be on your show, Leroy.
It's not my show. Thank you so much, Dan, for stepping up to the plate and coming up last minute. I really appreciate it.
Oh, no worries.
Mo really appreciates it wherever he is.
Just a little bit.
And
where'd Mo go?
He has to go take care of the family, so I'm going to cut off with him. Dan, thank you. Louie, thank you. Everybody in the chats, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah, thanks to chat. I'm horrible at the chat, but thanks everyone.
Yes, appreciate it.
And East Kentucky Picker, learn some stuff you don't know tonight, guys, with Leroy and Mike. Have a good night, and I'm dropping out.
Take it easy, guys.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
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 Dan, you're the man. Thank you.
No worries.
Thank you so much.
That was cool.
Yeah, that was awesome.
Still live.
I know. No, we're not. Oh, yeah, we are. Hi, everybody.
Oh, we're still live. Hey, we're still. I mean, thanks for being here, everybody. Oh, yeah. All right. That's the orange.